Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Let me get some music playing. Wee. Do, do, do. This is a little bit too solemn. Let's try lo-fi for witches only. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, it helps if I turn the audio on. How do you like my New Year's outfit? This took 3 hours. This took 3 hours to set up. Mostly because I haven't really done much like this before. But yeah, customizable outfits are a thing and I love it. Yeah, hi Mavis, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the happy early new year. Yeah, it's only like almost about 2 p.m. where I'm at. We have coffee. I'm a little bit bummed because I had like really fancy nails I was gonna wear and I was out of nail glue. so I had to use the stick-on ones. They're not bad. Also, my usual rings I left at my in-laws' place, and they have not. They mailed them, but I don't think they're gonna get here till Friday. So we have my not usual rings. This is mix and match from a set. This one is from a Sailor Moon set, actually. The others are just Celestial. I got that at the Renaissance Fair. And I think everything else I've shown before. New fit, who dis? And believe it or not, this was not the biggest boob size I could have chosen. It was just the most accurate to my own boob size, like my model's boob size. But, yeah. 2 hours left for you. Yay! If Gran doesn't fall asleep early, I get you. I don't think I made it till midnight last year. Oh, thank you. Yes, that's probably one of my favorite tattoos. There's that, and then the most elaborate piece I have. Oh my god, I'm debating putting my leg up on the table to show you. Let's do that, because I'm crazy. By the way, this is the Deluxe The Last Unicorn Tarot set. Officially licensed. There was a lot of copyright issue stuff going on with Peter Beagle and, well, now it's not focusing, of course, and The Last Unicorn, but this is one of the things where the proceeds do go to him. He got kind of scammed by an agent. Show leg! Alright, it's a little hairy, sorry. I have my winter coat. There you go. That's my favorite one. It's a traditional, neo-traditional, it's made after the Pharaoh's horses, which is a classic, like, traditional tattoo piece. But he made it with the ponitas and Rapidash. It's so funny, because, he was having a sale on Pokemon tattoos, because he wants to tattoo the entire original Pokedex. And I was like, oh, you haven't done Ponyta, dibs! And I mentioned I really liked Galarian Ponyta, and he's like, well, I just want to do the original ones. I'm like, I'm down for that too, that's cool. And then I show up and he has this. And it was just, oh, it's so cool. But red hurts so fucking much. And this is like really solid, so we had to pack that in. That hurts so much. While we're here, this was my first tattoo. Just this with the brush, and the pencils were added later. Oh, my knee hurts. Okay, there's my tattoo tour. Yeah, the red hurts. It's something about the chemicals in the dyes for the red ink that they can hurt more, and they are harder to heal. Hi, Aura. Yeah, I was just showing off my tattoos. Like, why not put my leg on my fucking desk? Why not? Okay, let me... have to remember that I can only fit cards from the tip of the ears down to, like, here. You love them? Thank you, thank you. Oh, it was just the one leg, but both sides. The other leg doesn't have tattoos yet. I do want to get a tattoo here. I'm not sure what yet, but I want spider lilies involved. And then on my upper arm, I want to get a Sailor Moon tarot card. I have so many plans, and on my I want to get a giant thigh piece of Rey as Lilith from End of Evangelion. But I have pain issues, so, like, depending on the day, I can only go for, like, 2 hours. And I'm sure it depends on how much color, too. So, I'm not good for sitting for an entire sleeve. But I could sit for, you know, a few hours at a time. Alright. So, let me get this link in case... you haven't in case anyone wants to do this. In case anyone wants to fill out the form or get a reading who hasn't already. How do I pin this? I don't know. I have to go into the... I can't pin it from OBS, I see. Sorry, I'm just opening up Twitch so I can do that. Do I bruise easy? I don't know if... Maybe not a lot more easy, but I have the redhead gene. So my pain tolerance is different. So it's a lot higher for some things and a lot lower for others. And pain medications don't work on me easily. But everything else I'm sensitive to. Yay! Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Maybe I can, but I don't know how. I pinned the wrong one. Mama. There, now we pinned. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Okay. Yeah, the pin option just doesn't come up. Oh well. I did it on the other thing. Okay, so let me open up the Google form. I'm not sure what order these were submitted in. Let me see if I can change that. No, I don't want to print the responses. Don't we love it when pain meds don't work? Oh, yeah, oh my god. Spika! Welcome! Oremo kita! I'm not sure what oremo means, but... Kita, I know, means surely, or certainly, or definitely. So I'm gonna go ahead and start shuffling. I'm just gonna go ahead and go through these in order. I've got 9 responses. So we're starting with Equinox, who just wants a general reading. A tomboyish way. Okay, I know ore means, is how you refer to yourself when you're like, a guy? You know, a teenage guy would be like boku. But yeah, if anyone wants a reading that hasn't signed up in the forum yet, then feel free to go ahead and go to that. That's pinned. Mostly I would like you to submit the form because I can't really keep track of it if you just say what you want in chat. The form, you do not have to connect your email to it. You can give a fake name. You can ask a question, you can get a general reading, or you can get a relationship reading. So I'm just gonna shuffle these randomly. These cards are beautiful. You can probably tell there's gold foil. They're like twice the thickness of normal tarot cards. They're so gorgeous. Yeah, organization. I had to look up how to shuffle cards without bending them in order to shuffle these. I gotta tell you, I can't do the normal, like the Vegas shuffle either. I'm terrible at it. I'm sure that's just a practice thing. Yeah. Absolutely. We have 9 right now, so there's plenty of time. Bunny girl hands go crazy. You think I have bunny girl hands? Oh, because of the unicorn ears? I watched a thing this morning, a video about like, why are rabbits evil? I was like, rabbits are evil? And then I thought about it and they were showing like, you know, they use a rabbit in Donnie Darko and like all of these other creepy things. And the answer was mainly because of Watership Down. Vegas Shuffle, yeah, it fucks up cards all the time. I don't even like to do that with regular cards. I don't like my cards bent. The Vegas Shuffle is when you take the cards like this, and then you like bend them and let them flip down like that, and then shove them together. Like every step of it is terrible for your cards. That's the shuffle that most people know. Okay. Let's see, this is a general reading, so I'm gonna have my handy dandy guidebook. This deck tends to be very, how should I put this? Motherly. I have one deck that's just like, fuck you. Like, you're obsessed, stop it. Or like, stop procrastinating and do the thing. It just gives very blunt answers. This one, partly is how the guide is written. The other one doesn't have a guide. But partly how the guide is written is very, like, everything is constructive. So I really like this deck. It is card abuse. Do I reverse read? Yeah, I definitely have reverse in here. Use a bully. I like it, because it's like, if I just want a quick answer, I use that deck for 1 card draws. But, yeah, I mean, I thought I would stick with the unicorn theme since, you know. Alright. So we have 1. This card is for the past. So we're doing past, present, and future, I believe. Yep. And that's the Emperor. So we already have, like, something about, strong leadership. Here's the present. 6 of Cups. I have to look that up. Here's the future. Ace of Swords. Okay, so the Emperor for your past. Your authority and role as a leader are well established. You create order and structure from chaos and rule over your domain with a firm hand. Basically meaning you're good at your job, or you're good at your tasks. You're good at most things you have to you set your mind to, and like you can take over and lead a project. Yeah. So, you rise above potential conflicts and bend them to your will. And then we have, for the present, 6 of Cups. So let's look that up. Alright. Oh, so this is about nostalgia. Nostalgia runs rampant when you revisit dreams of youth that served as a foundation for the person you are today. A journey home or time spent with family or childhood friends may bring you joy or as you reminisce together about the past. Forgive past hurts, be willing to start anew. Be willing to view the world with an open mind. So that's right now. So that means you're nostalgic. I mean, we revisited your Johnny Stupid comic, so that makes a lot of sense. Me too. And I feel like this year was a nostalgic year for a lot of people because nobody wants to be in the present right now. All right, so for the future, Ace of Swords. Mental fortitude will be valuable to you as you navigate this next phase in your life. You may have had or will have a recent epiphany about a problem that's been vexing you for some time. If an issue seems overly perplexing, seek the truth with earnest conviction and consider meditation. This is an opportune time to begin a new venture. While you take advantage of this motivation to engage in intellectual pursuits, keep a firm image in your mind's eye of success and you'll be overcome any challenges. So this is just like you're gonna need some focus and some determination. And if you have that, you can make things happen. So yeah, it's a good reading. Yay. I'm gonna take a drink of water. You're welcome. All right, let's see who we have next. We have someone by the name of Nagito. Winky face. Winky, semicolon 3 face. They want a love and relationship reading. Let me shuffle these cards back in. Just so you see me do it. And then we'll give it another shuffle. Not as crazy as the last one. Wink, wink. Yeah. Was that you? You don't have to say yes or no. It was Nagito, obviously. Okay. Wink wink, nudge nudge, know what I mean? I had no idea that was a fucking Monty Python bit. I thought it was like Saturday Night Live or something newer. I was surprised at how much of Monty Python held up. I watched it like during quarantine. And that like absurdist random humor that like it's rampant in that. It's because they don't really make fun of modern things a lot. Okay, so Nagito wants to know love card. So the first card represents the person asking for the reading. So we have 7 of coins reversed. And then the second card is the person that they're asking about, the other person in the relationship. And we have the hermit. That would be horrible and funny if that had ended up the first card. And for the card about the relationship between them, we have the High Priestess. By the way, you have to see how pretty this is. This is one of the more detailed cards. This is all original art. Like, not just screenshots from the movie or whatever, so. Focus, focus. Okay, so we have 7 of coins reversed. Yeah, these cards are gorgeous. Okay, so Nagito, you yourself. Unfortunately, some ventures fail and there is value in knowing when to take the short-term loss to prevent longer-term ruin. Investments that are not yielding worthwhile returns may need to be re-examined. So basically, your finances. You're kind of broke. And, you know, if you Like, if you're investing in Bitcoin, stop it. Like, sell it off and be done with it. If you're doing anything risky with your finances, like if you're a VTuber and you're dumping all your money into VTubing, maybe chill, that kind of thing. And for the person you're asking about, you have the Hermit. That is card 9. Oh yeah, this deck also has 2 Lovers cards, and they're both very different. Okay, so for the Hermit, the person you are inquiring about, Nagito, answers now will come from quiet, solitude, and self-reflection. So it sounds like they're alone. They're either single or probably single or not looking. And they're trying to figure out what they want in life. So they're taking this time to like get themselves straight before they get into anything. Or possibly they're looking for someone who's been through the same and looking for, someone who will be understanding at the very least. Maybe not, definitely not solve their problems or, even necessarily take care of them, but someone who knows what you've been through and has been there. Okay, so for the relationship, we have the High Priestess, which is card 2. Yeah. There are great secrets to be learned, but you will be hard-pressed to make sense of them without also seeking a deeper understanding of the world around you. Clarity will only come by looking into the heart of things and embracing and trusting in the influence of a source of feminine energy. This is not a time for logic. Seek the wisdom of intuition to guide your way through the task at hand. You are surrounded by unknowns and change is afoot. Might be time to rethink the things you've held onto as certainties. So if you want to make this work, you need to have an open mind. You need to sort of let go of any preconceived notions you have, like, oh my god, they wouldn't like me because this or that. And if like the things you think about yourself are an issue, it's time to sit and think and take care of that and reevaluate your opinion of yourself and what you want. And like this is trust in the influence of a source of feminine energy. That could be yourself, that could be them, that could be like a parent or parent figure, a friend, like someone who can help you to figure yourself out. I think overall this is about trusting your gut instead of your head, your heart instead of your head, and making sure you just communicate. You're just open. So it's about yeah. And the very last thing it says here is this is a season for subtle influences. Tiny details can hold great symbolic significance, so look for signs to guide your next moves. So look for those little signs. And, if you think they mean something or you think they don't, make sure you think about why you think that. And, yeah. So it's kind of a like both of you are trying to find yourselves. One of you is broke. And, you could talk to them and who knows? There you go. And that doesn't have to be for a romantic relationship either. That could be for friendship, whatever. All right, on to reading number 3. We have Trish. She has a question, which is what is the most significant block in my love life? Communication is so important. Like, just fucking ask. Just fucking say something. Even if you're like, this is embarrassing, just talk about it. Just talk about it. And if they're not willing to talk about it, that's an issue of it in and of itself. If you don't talk to each other, you have no idea what's going on with each other, and assuming is terrible for everyone involved. Use your words, exactly. Shuffle a little bit more and then we'll go. Trust the advice of elders. Yeah. Yeah. Painfully single. I don't know. I think you find what you're looking for when you stop looking for it, unfortunately. Hey, Digit, welcome, welcome! Yeah, having a pretty good day. Had my cat sort of knock some stuff over, so stream started a little bit late. But, yeah, doing good. If anyone here is interested in a reading who has not submitted a form, feel free to go to the link with the form. We are on number 3 of 9 responses. Wise old unicorn mommy, that's me. I know has a person. That's okay. You never look. Yeah, so... That's the thing, it's hard to find people now because it's... like, nobody goes anywhere. Like, there's nowhere to go hang out and do stuff with people anymore. Like... I found a lot of my friends in D&D groups. And, you know, I went with my ex, so they were never, like... I never considered them part of the dating pool because I wasn't looking to date. But, you know, then when I was ready, I had really strong friendships with some of those people. So, to me, it's all about make friends and see what happens. Like, it'll happen. Not looking for good mental and physical health. Aha! Official wise old unicorn mommy, yeah. Unicorn auntie because I don't have children, but close enough. Alright, so Trish has a question reading. Her question is, what is the most significant block in my love life? So our first card is gonna represent present circumstances. We have the Magician. And the second card is gonna be obstacles. Ooh, the Lovers. And the third one is gonna be advice about it. Oh, okay, well that's reversed, that's good. 3 of Swords reversed. 3 of Swords is usually, like, heartbreak. We are not your children. I mean, you're my sprites. I mean, I guess. As long as I don't have to, like, change your diapers and shit, that's fine. You don't care, but you do care. I get you. I am a cat mom and a dog mom, that's true. My parents on the holidays will sometimes ask how the grand cats are doing. By the way, this is the Lover's card. It's very pretty. It says, I love you. Okay, there we got focus back. I don't know if anyone even remembers Mabruk from the movie. Alright, so present circumstances. We've got the Magician. I'm not always good at interpreting these for, like, specific situations, but I'll do my best. Hot dress, thank you. That was provided by Hoshi, or Hoshi. You can get 2 different versions of it in their Ko-fi shop. They have like a bunch of different outfits. I think they're all holiday themed right now. You're a loner sprite. You just stay in your tiny hole. That's kind of what a lot of people are doing right now. You can change your own nappies. Good, good, good. You'll bring me tea. Yay! Oh my god, I had mint chamomile tea last night, and it was so good. It was so relaxing. Alright, I should do the reading. Alright, so your present circumstances. The Magician. The present situation is in your control. Cycles can be broken or changed, and new ideas can reach physical reality with the application of yourself. Your success is created, not bestowed. So, if you feel like things aren't going your way, you're not being proactive enough. Clever legerdemain, I'm not sure what that means, can get you what you want, although it might appear to be tricks to others. So, you gotta take what you want, and fuck the haters, because people are gonna say shit about it. But you gotta do what's right for you. Oh yeah, I love mint tea, it helps my tummy. A powerful representation of skill and dominance, the magician serves to remind that the chosen purpose is also one that requires commitment. Clear the field of play and distractions and focus on your goal. So this is supposed to be what your situation is right now. So this is what you're doing. You're locked in. Okay, for obstacles, the lovers. This is... Love, strong bonds, or interactions with others are playing a strong role in your life right now. If there are separate forces, how can you unify them to get what you desire? What will complete you? There are choices ahead that will require mindful decision-making, but trust your instincts on how to proceed. Be honest and forthcoming in your communications and hold nothing back. So, basically your obstacles is that you're not making a move. Hi! I love live 2D outfits. It only took 3 hours to set up. That's because it was completely grayscale. I had to color it to match my skin. But yeah, happy old year's night. Ah, thank you, Voltaire. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if anybody else wants a reading, the form is still open. It's pinned at the top, and I will get through as many as I can before 5 p.m., which is in like 2.5 hours. But, yeah, it's basically, like, the obstacles is that you're not making a move, or you could say it's very literal, and, all the people you're interested in have a lover already. So you could look at it either way. But basically, separate forces need to be brought together. Or, right now, they they may be together, but not like... I don't even know how to put it. Just, you need to make sure everybody's... everybody's status? Like, everybody's on the same page. Sneaked into link quickly. Yay! Thank you, Darren. And yeah, even if you can't be here when I read it, I'm gonna be posting the VOD. Alright, and advice for overcoming it. The 3 of Swords reversed, thank God. That would not be a fun one. Polly? Polly, anyone? Me. Okay, reverse. The pain you're enduring may be caused by the negative voice deep inside of you, who is aware of your deepest insecurities. We are often crueler to ourselves than others can ever be. Learn to speak to yourself the way you would a loved one. Grief can sometimes be hard to let go of, and you may need to find a new angle to accept the situation and find healthy ways to cope in order to move forward. So it's very, very clearly like you have negative self-talk going, which most of us do. It's really hard to get past, but You gotta start working on that. Because that could be what's throwing people off. Like, they get that vibe and they're just, like, sort of repelled, just kind of instinctually. So you've got to stop thinking of the negative. You got to stop being so, like, focused on, it says your grief. So either, like, your grief for your past relationship or your grief for not already having someone. You have to work on letting go of that. And if that may require making a major change in your life, such as how you interact with people or who you interact with. So that's the big thing, is you have to start making your own life a more positive experience for you. And when you're happier, people can sense that. We must make friends with our negative thoughts. Yeah, basically. Like, I definitely still have a lot of negative self-talk, but at this point I've done a lot of hard work in therapy, and it's only about my physical appearance. And even then, it's not terrible. Aw, thank you, Digit. I like my hands a lot, so I appreciate that. I actually think I have very pretty hands and feet. Yeah. If only the rest of me matched. Womp womp. But yeah, sometimes, like, with negative self-talk, and I'm gonna go on kind of a tangent here, you have to realize where it actually comes from. Because a lot of those things are not things that you actually think about yourself, like, from your heart, from your mind, from, you know, wherever. A lot of it is things that were instilled in you when you were in a, like, when you were very impressionable, either as a child or, like, in a first relationship, or just places where you were very vulnerable and you trusted a person and they may have said these things or made you feel this way, and you take that to heart and you keep it there, and it festers and it makes things much worse. So you have to figure out, like, am I lazy, or did my parents just not try to understand that I had ADHD? Like, that was a big thing for me. Like, lazy is now a 4-letter word, as they say. Like, it's not allowed. We don't say that in my house. Nobody's lazy. Like, you might have executive dysfunction, you might be tired because you have fatigue, but nobody's lazy. Everybody is trying their best. Thanks, Mavis. But, yeah, so that's the kind of thing you have to work on, and you have to work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of fucking work. And there's still times where I'm like, oh my god, I didn't do enough today. I'm you know, I'm not good at anything. And then you just have to say, okay, this is what I did. I have physical limitations, and that's why I didn't do more. And, like, I used to stay awake because I was so anxious, feeling like I didn't get enough done. And I finally was able to tell myself, if you let yourself sleep and get some rest, you'll be able to do this thing better tomorrow. So eventually I started believing that. And it takes very hard work. Yeah, negative self-talk is one of the hardest things to get away from. And it's because it's all in your own head, and no one else can really change what's in your head but you. Alright. Our next one is for Mavis. And they want a general reading. Aw, sure, Trish. I'm happy to do that for you. Someday, when I get better at this, I'll do more in-depth readings. I like the 3-card readings because I feel like you can get meaning from them. It's like more than a 1-card reading, but you can also get to more people that way. Alright, lo-fi for witches only is pretty cool. Pretty old video, actually. You know, a chronic pain survivor, you're doing wonderfully and you're for yourself and us. Thank you so much. Aww. Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten so much better about letting myself be okay with my conditions, too. And just saying, like, figuring out when I should push through and when I should actually take a break. And migraines are sort of my, like, they're my hard line. If I have a real migraine, I'm not going to stream. I'm going to rest. I'm going to do what I can. Like, sometimes I can still draw, sometimes I can read, sometimes I can get things done. And sometimes I can't. So I've learned that, and it takes time. And I'm old, so I've had a lot of time. Where are my witches at? I'm a little bit. Just a little bit witchy. I say doing tarot readings for chat. Y'all would never believe who my patron is. Who would never believe it? I don't believe it. Still trying to figure out your limits. Yeah, it's really important, and I'm so glad the culture of acceptance for both physical and mental disabilities has gotten so much more open-minded and supportive. Don't let the church know. So I have a secret for y'all. Red butterfly boy, no. It's an old god. Alrighty, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, I was just saying that I'm glad that culture and society in general is getting a lot more accepting of disabilities in general. Sort of. It's... they're Norse. But they weren't ever technically worshipped. Let's see if you can guess while I do this reading. Okay, so for Mavis, doing a general reading. For past, we have Six of Cups reversed. Path of Witchdom, keep dropping the ball. Finally picked it up after years and years. We have Ace of Swords for present. Getting a lot of repeat cards. Let me reshuffle real quick. We're getting a lot of repeats. With this many cards, there shouldn't be that many repeats. Yeah, I'm sort of casual about it. I, like, always wanted to get into it when I was younger. But, my ex was very much like, ha, anything spiritual or religious is lame and stupid, and people who believe it are lame and stupid. It just kind of, like, ruined all of that for me. So I'm just starting to kind of reclaim it for myself. Okay, let's start again. So for the past, we have the 5 of Coins reversed. For the present, we have 6 of Coins. Oh, wow. And for the future, we have the Empress reversed. Yeah. Alright, let me take a drink of water and then we will see what these mean. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Alright, so for the past, we have 5 of Coins. Something very dear to you has been stolen away. Your health, your wealth, your faith, or even your sense of self. It appears that there's no one you can turn to, which only amplifies the loss you've already endured. Oh, wait. That's upright. We need reversed. Hard times are at last coming to an end. Yay! a new opportunity or the support of others has allowed you to get back on your feet and start believing in yourself again. Alternatively, you may be someone whose turmoil comes from within. Fearing you are unworthy of what you have or that you will lose everything is hindering your ability to be happy. Except you will have gains and losses and enjoy times of plenty to better endure the leaner times. So, basically saying in the past you focused on, like, the negative instead of, like, letting yourself enjoy the present. You've been kind of stuck in the past. So, for the present, you have 6 of coins. I'm not super familiar with the coin suite, so I definitely have to look this up. Okay, and this is upright. Oh no, I have hiccups. Generosity can be expressed in a multitude of ways, and whether you are donating to charity or volunteering your time and energy to aid others, you know that you will eventually reap what you sow. If you are on the receiving end, show gratitude to those supporting you and look for a way to repay them when possible. Eventually, the scales will balance. Whether helping someone or yourself, seek out ways that the recipient can become self-sufficient. So, basically saying that you're very giving financially, very, kind of secure, like you make purchases, you use your money with determination, with resolve, and so you're good at both giving and receiving gifts. All right, and we have for the future the Empress reversed. Overly focusing on others can come at the cost of your own strength. In reverse, this might indicate self-neglect or inability to connect well to the people or events around you. Relationships might be confusing or unsettling, and clarity might be blocked by your inability to ground in a safe way. You might be doubting yourself, and it might be hard to find any sparks of excitement in the day-to-day aspects of life. Return to a position of strength before you try to help others. So it's very much, I feel, tied to the present. Make sure you help yourself before you help other people, both emotionally and monetarily. Resolve, yes. And you might be sort of like out of touch socially with the people that you normally would socialize with. And it's kind of saying like that's because you haven't been able to stop and ground yourself. So try to find something that helps you do that, that helps you feel more like you. And like it could be a case of you're dissociating a lot, and what would it take to bring you back to yourself? So yeah, focus on yourself. That's the future. Thank you for submitting that. Yeah, it's hard to do, especially if like you're a person with a really giving nature. You just want to do everything for everybody else. And sometimes you have to stop and say, wait, is this going to actually hurt me? Like, am I going to expend too much money or too much energy on doing this for someone else? As much as I would love to do something for them, is it going to actually hurt me? Definitely think about it. Awesome. Oof. Woo! Peppermint mocha creamer in that coffee. It was all at the bottom. Okay, so next we have one for Aura. They want a general reading, so let's shuffle again. And yeah, weirdly, my patron is Loki. Would never have guessed that in a million years. It, like, kind of really fits my ADHD. So, you know, I've done some research about it, and it's like, he was never really worshipped in the past. Like, he was, like, a big figure in mythology, but he wasn't someone people worshipped, so just kind of do whatever you feel like to worship. No, apparently there was no, like, official worship of him in the Norse religion. So it's just kind of like, oh yeah, when you remember something, you know, go ahead and make an offering, or... Hey, Koba! Welcome, welcome, thank you! Yeah. Like, there weren't ceremonies or anything involving him. But I have, let me show you real quick. I have this hand-carved guy from Etsy. Lots of detail, very, very awesome. Those are my live hands, oh my god, yes I have hands! We're doing a hand cam. Yeah, and I don't have to worry about forgetting things, because apparently, like, like, he shows up when he wants to. Like, don't, you know, rely on him. Hands. Alright. So, we've got for Aura a card for the past. 9 of Coins reversed. Let me play. Sorry, my track just ended, so we will move on to Lo-Fi for Ghosts. And for the present, we have the High Priestess. For the future, we have 10 of Coins. So we've got 9 of Coins reversed. Let me find that. Questioning your own self-worth has you doubting your ability to become independent. Invest in yourself in ways that will again align with the results you wish to see. Let go of guilt when you splurge on things that make you happy. You are worth more than you think and should not sell your talents short out of misplaced insecurities. So you have not had self-confidence in the past. And that's been holding you back from being more independent. Yeah, lots of coins. So for the High Priestess, that's the present. Let's see how that applies to the present. Okay, so this is another one where you have to, it's telling you you're, right now you're either doing a lot of soul searching or you need to be. So it's more of that, like following your heart kind of thing and not letting your head talk you out of things, and that might be where you're at now, or you've had a breakthrough with that recently. So for the future, we have 10 of Coins. Money, 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 money. The riches you have toiled after for so long are finally yours, granting you the ability to relish that which you have earned. Needs are accounted for, leaving enough left over to even obtain and fulfill further desires and wants. Obtaining financial security allows you to begin forming a foundation for a home and family should you wish for them. Being able to provide for yourself, but not only for yourself, but others you care for, will bring bliss into your life. The need to better understand your heritage or ancestral traditions may become more prominent as you look to expanding your family. So it's saying basically like you're going to be financially stable because you've been working hard toward it. And don't this is telling you don't neglect yourself. in your prosperity. And it's basically saying as long as you're financially stable, then those like big moves you want to do, like moving out or you're like moving in with a partner or whatever, like if you have the money, go for it. It's going to be successful. Or there you go. There you go. And like, keep in mind, I don't, necessarily believe these as a tool of telling the future. I think they're a tool for introspection. So it helps you look at your life from a different perspective, or kind of point out things you already knew. All right. Oh, thank you, Koba. Yeah, these are fake nails. So thank you. And congrats on the new job, Aura. Yeah, I wear fake nails for hand cams. They show up better. The funny thing is my nails are like almost this exact length underneath. But they're not as nice and neat. You're welcome, Aura. Like I said, this is kind of a motherly deck. It tells you what you need to know, but it's very gentle about it and encouraging. Alright, who do we have next? We have Chad! He also wants a general reading. Oh my gosh, Odessa, I just got your resub notice. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I missed that. It didn't come up with an alert. I have to check my alerts again. Might not have my alert box in here, that's why. Let me add that really quick. Okay, that's in there now. Did not realize it wasn't in there already. You want some press-on nails? Okay, so I don't know what they have where you live, but I've tried a bunch of different brands. Most of them, it's a lot better if you get nail glue. But these were press-on, and they are a Dashing Diva Magic Press. And they'll last, 2 or 3 days before they start coming off. But keep in mind, I'm an artist, so I kind of, use my hands all the time. But they did last through like 2 or 3 days, including a workout, the last set I had. I've also ordered nails from Glamour Made, which is, it's interesting. They do a lot of specials, though. And they're kind of cheap, but, they have a bajillion designs. And they have some new, like, higher quality handmade ones. So they're alright. But you do need nail glue for those, because those, like, the little stick-on stickers they have, they just fall right off. Same. I'm like, I don't want these on for more than a week, and that's perfect. Okay. So for Chad, can't remember if I shuffled these, so I'm gonna shuffle them again. Goldfish brain, wee! Okay. So for the past, we have the Lovers reversed. For the present, we have 5 of Coins reversed. For the future, we have the 4 of Coins. So you got some money stuff going on. So for the past, Lovers reversed. This particular Lovers card, sorry, it's not focusing. There we go. Coins. Alright, this is for the past. Something is out of sync. Unity is not coming easily, and those forces are instead creating a struggle. Are your relationships strengthening you? Or is one of you in the relationship on a different footing? either by expectations or how one of you is treating the other. See if you can find a different way to communicate. Be aware of cutting corners or taking shortcuts when making important choices. So this basically is saying the past included a lot of communication difficulties, and you and someone in your life not being on the same page about important things. So for the present is 5 of coins. Reversed. Hard times are at last coming to an end. A new opportunity or the support of others has allowed you to get back on your feet and start believing in yourself again. Alternatively, you may be someone whose turmoil comes from within. And we did this one already, didn't we? Fearing you are unworthy of what you have or that you will lose everything is hindering your ability to be happy. Accept that you have gains and losses, and there will be times of plenty that you can enjoy to better endure the leaner times. So this is saying, like, you're not letting yourself enjoy the good times when you have them because you're worried about the bad times, or you're not letting yourself like treat yourself a little bit when you have money. And that's not to say overspend, but that's to say, like, you know, don't stop yourself from spending once in a while. Like, for me, it would be like, if I want to go have French fries, I'm gonna go have French fries once in a while. But also, like, monetarily, you may be in a good place because you've made it through bad times, or you're going to. Hi, anxious skeleton. Welcome. Thank you. We're gonna be doing readings for the next 2 hours. So if you want a reading, I have the form linked in the pinned post, so you can submit to the form. Go get them fries. I love fries. Unfortunately, I am broke from Christmas, so no fries for me, but I have potatoes. Okay. And the 4 of coins, the future. This one is upright. Ah, I love potatoes too, they're so good. Okay, a fear of loss is causing you to hoard your wealth rather than spend or share it. Careful long-term planning has allowed you to build up substantial earnings or savings, though it may have been at great expense. Feeling of poverty can be due to an unnecessarily strict budget or circumstance outside of your control. Find a way to both prepare for the future and take pleasure in the present, even in small ways. So again, don't be afraid to spend on yourself once in a while, or to do things for yourself once in a while. Like, yeah, you've been through rough times and you want to save up, and you should still, you know, do some of that, but don't make yourself miserable doing it. Oh, thank you, Dozy. This is by Hoshi on Twitter. They have several outfits in their Ko-fi shop. There will be a potato god, so I will pray to him and become the strongest creatures in the world. Yes! Potato god! Oh, thank you, Dozy. I love this model too. She is very pretty. Oop. I think I put those in backwards. Ha! Hi, Venus. Welcome. Okay, next person we have is Iceberg. They also want a general reading, so let's shuffle. Do a chonky shuffle first. And a tarot reading. You don't know if I have time. Yeah! I'm gonna be doing it for 2 hours, and we're on number 7 out of 19 so far. So I'll probably get to it. I might close the form during the last half hour or something. Hi, Hi, Allie. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. This only took 3 hours to set up. Mostly because the whole thing was grayscale, so I had to change the colors on everything. Thank you. That's by Hoshi. Hoshi on Twitter and Ko-fi. I have it linked on my Twitter. I love that people are making these gorgeous outfits now. It's a big help. You could pay like $7 and have all kinds of outfits for your model. It's really nice, the resources that are coming out. You already got the Santa outfit? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Use it whenever you want. I was like, you know, if I don't wear the New Year headband, this could be for any celebration. I could wear this for my birthday, I don't know. So. Yeah, exactly. And with how Live 2D's pinning update works, they're so much easier to use. Okay, so we're doing a general reading for Iceberg. So the first card we have is for the past, and that's King of Coins reversed. And then the future, or the present rather, which is 9 of Coins reversed. And then we have the Knight of Wands for the future. All right, King of Coins. One day I'll actually learn these meanings. King of Coins reversed. Festivities today should only occur when you know you can afford it and you have set aside savings for tomorrow. There are both negative and positive aspects to money that may attempt to rule your thoughts. Keep your priorities focused on things money cannot buy, and you will not go astray. So this means that you probably have not been the most responsible in the past. You might have spent money on partying or vacations or like things that probably sounded like a great thing at the time, but maybe you couldn't actually afford. I'm gonna take a drink of water. And that you gotta slow it down and actually consider if you can really afford the thing. So for the present, we have 9 of Coins reversed. And we've had this before. It's questioning your own self-worth as you doubting your ability to become independent. So this is saying you have not been investing in yourself that will align with your goals. And you feel guilty when you do buy things that make you happy, probably because of what happened in the past, where you did that and overspent. So now you're kind of on the other extreme, which is where you don't want to spend anything, and it's kind of making you miserable. So, it kind of feels like you need to, like, learn how to budget and learn how to, like, sort of, like, accounting. Mostly how to budget. Like, learn what you spend on, what you actually need, and focus on that. And then you'll know how much money you have to spend outside of that. And you don't have to feel guilty about every little thing you purchase. I can relate to that really hard. All right, and for the future, Knight of Wands. Being told to budget by the cards is brutal. No, I get it. I get it. All right, Knight of Wands, Knight of Wands. The cards do be like that, it's true. Okay, so we got Knight of Wands. Driven by your passions and perhaps a little recklessness, you find yourself charging forward to act on your vision. Trying to turn your dreams into reality. A hero does not merely sit home thinking of the future, but actively goes out to enact change. In fact, the prospect of overcoming challenges might be more appealing to you during this period of adventurousness. So the future holds a lot of new ventures for you. Things that you're excited about, may be a little reckless, but, you know, like this says, just make your budget, make sure you can afford it, and you're gonna have a great time. So there you go. Thank you for submitting that, Iceberg. Thank you. There's a goddess called Axomama, who is the daughter of the Earth Mother in Inca. Oh, that's a potato goddess? That's amazing. Alright, next we have Culloden, who I know they said they couldn't be here, but they submitted for a general reading. We shuffle again. Yeah, Potato God. From Peru, I believe. Is Inca. South America. What offerings they would like? Surely not potatoes. Yeah, that's what I might make offerings to, just because hell yeah, potatoes. Yeah, it's interesting what there are gods for. There's a lot of them out there. The blood of the Irish. God of RVs. Oh. You might need something from, like, American gods, like Neil Gaiman's newer mythology. A niche deity. Yeah, it's really fun. I remember at my past job I worked with a lot of different people from different parts of India. And they were like, oh, we have a god for everything. Just like, that's so cool. First result was Hermes. Oh, that makes sense. So you'd want like a god of travel. All I know is in D&D, that's Farlangen. Because Dust played a character that was a cleric of Farlangen. Okay, so for Culloden, we have... Oh, we're getting a lot of repeat cards. The past. The present. Ugh, I gotta shuffle these again. They're like cards in order. I haven't used this deck a lot, so chunks of it are still in the original order. Travel, thieves, and a messenger god. A psychopomp. I can never remember what that means. Dust just told me for like the 8th time. Yes, not yesterday, but like last week. A guide to the dead. Thank you. Okay, cool. Oh, that lines up, huh? Thank you. My goldfish brain, I swear. Okay, we'll try this again. Okay, for Culloden. The past, we have Queen of Wands reversed. For the present, we have Ace of Cups reversed. And for the future, we have Death. Which, despite what every fucking show will tell you, is a good card. Also, I love this Skelly boy. Yeah, it is a good one. Alright, let's find the Queen of Wands reversed. So for the past, though you may be in tune with yourself and what you stand for, you lean more towards the independent aspects of the cat. Who comes and goes as it pleases, rather than the public face of the monarch. Do not feel you must interact with others. You should express your honest self, even if you dance to the beat of a different drum. So this is all about, like, in the past, you've expressed your individuality, and it may have, sort of ostracized you, but you didn't give a fuck. So you were just like, I'm me, bitches, deal with it. I approve. For the present, we have Ace of Cups reversed. Yeah, exactly, Mavis. Ace of Cups. So for the present, you may not be ready to share your passions and love with the wider world around you just yet. And there's no shame in focusing your love inwards. Fill yourself first, and then you may find when your cup runneth over that it's easier to fill the cup of others. Perhaps you are cautious, afraid the fountain will become a flood, or that you may be embarrassed or hurt if you express yourself honestly. Be mindful of repressing your emotions and look for little ways to release your feelings into the world, even if only in private. So it's kind of saying that, like, it follows with the past. Sure, Speaka, go ahead. So by isolating yourself, maybe it worked for you then, but now it's making you feel kind of lonely, and you feel a little bit anxious about sharing things about yourself, like your passions and, let's see, your passions and love. So basically you're kind of afraid to put yourself out there. You've been isolated for so long. So that's the present. And then the future, death. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Welcome back, Venus. Okay. Symbolizing a transition or abrupt and unexpected change, often severing from the old or current. Death brings with it new possibilities. When one door closes, another opens. There are endings afoot, and these can begin a jaunt into the unknown and the unexpected. A world of opportunity awaits, if you can just find the courage to let go of the present situation. But the ending is necessary to achieve the next step. So you gotta let go in order to move forward. Whether that means letting go of, like, your anxiety about, becoming more involved with others, becoming more in the public again, or if it means letting go of maybe a relationship that made you feel like you had to do that you may not have, totally gotten over yet. But you have to figure out the core of these issues and make a big change. And then you can have a good time. And it's always scary. The death card is there because it's scary. Like, it's death because it's scary, not because it's bad. So if you were, like, putting off moving to another area, like someplace kind of far away, maybe it's time to do that. But yeah. So there you go. Scary but necessary, exactly. Kind of like to think of it as if you don't make the change, it's gonna fucking kill you inside. Like, you're not gonna have a good time. Okay, next one. We have Roseanne. And they would like a love and relationship reading. So I'm gonna do my best to shuffle again. And I might be like, yeah, that's the same cards showing up all the time, but they are, like, really relatable, relevant cards for most people. So it kind of makes sense that they're showing up again. My wrist is killing me lately, man. I don't know what I did to it. I haven't even been drawing that much. Yeah, last unicorn deck. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I got the deluxe set, which is why I have this cloth. It came with it. It's hand sewn. Like, I mean, on a machine, but you can tell someone made this like with their sewing machine. It's not like mass produced. It's very pretty. And then this is the oak box it came in with the velvet lining, purple velvet. And each side of this is carved too. It's got the like plant motif. I also have let me grab it real quick. Came with this little velvet pouch for if you want to take the cards around and you don't want to put them in the box. But I keep this in there. It's a card autographed by Peter Beagle. It's a special card with his name on it. Yeah. This was a thing I splurged on as like a gift to myself last year. Or the beginning of this year, really. Yeah. Ooh la la, velvet lining, right? It's something I'd been looking at for ages and really wanted to get. So I finally was like, you know what? I have the money. We're gonna do it. Oh, we lost focus. There we go. Okay, so we're doing a love and relationship reading for Roseanne. First, we have the card that stands for Roseanne. We have the Knight of Cups. And then for the person they're asking about, or their potential partner, friend, the person they would like to have a relationship or do have a relationship with. Then we have, this is the alternate lovers card. It's the booby tree. I love this. So we have lovers reversed for the person, the person you're asking about. And then for the relationship between you two, we have the Hanged Man reversed, which is the harpy. There's boobies here too. The harpy has boobies. I think the harpy has 3 boobies actually, but the beard is covering the middle one. Yeah, Rankin Bass had some interesting designs. Slay. Oob. So many boobies, what the fuck, right? You have no idea how confused I was when I grew up and found out, or got older and found out harpies were supposed to have human faces. And I was like, wait, what? Then what the fuck was that thing? Okay. 9 of Cups, which just stands for you. Something that you've been wishing for in the secret recesses of your heart has either come true or is on the verge of doing so. Enjoy this time of contentment and pleasure, allowing yourself to indulge or splurge a little. But be sure to cherish what you have in times of plenty, for this satisfaction may only be temporary. A sense of gratitude will help you appreciate what you already have. So you're in a good place right now. I lost my page. Like, you're in a good place right now because something has happened that you've always wanted it to, or is right about to happen. And you need to make sure to appreciate it, because if you don't appreciate it, it will be gone. We love booba on this channel. Yeah, we do. Boob. Alright. For them, we have the lovers reversed. The lovers alternate reversed. So this is for the other person that you're inquiring about. The harmony you were hoping for has gone astray. Perhaps the relationship is one-sided or on unequal footing. One doesn't always get what they want or need from a relationship. Perhaps something is being overextended or undervalued. Struggling against the bonds and boundaries of your personal connections might be creating conflict. Seek to get back to common ground lest you perish together. So basically they're either having a rocky time with their current person who is not you, or this is the state they're in with you. They just kind of feel like they don't have their footing in whatever relationship they're in. And they don't feel appreciated, which really lines up with this card. That it's saying, like, don't forget to appreciate what you have, or it's gonna go away. Oh, that's just the Hanged Man. I thought it was reversed, but the Hanged Man is upside down. I'm silly. So we have the Hanged Man for the relationship. Just have to find it. It is card number 7. All right. So this is for your relationship together. Being bound to the moment, your motion is presently halted while you remain fixed in time, space, or circumstance, and struggling to break free might only throw up more obstacles. Now is the time for surrendering to the situation and accepting what is, pausing from your current state of activity and putting things on hold for while you reassess or learn a new way of thinking about things. This pause won't last forever, though. Accepting that lying in wait is not the same as inaction will help aid in coming to terms with the feeling of surrender, and you may reach a greater understanding by being forced to sit still. So basically just stop and think. Whatever you're struggling for with this relationship, take a minute, take a breath, reevaluate, sit and really think about it. Meditate on it. Figure out what you really want out of this before you move forward with anything. And let me just see if there's anything else I can read out of that. Oh, thank you, Chad. Yay. Thank you for the head pats. So yeah, so you gotta just look at the situation, accept what it is, like where the status of it is right now. Not what you want out of it, not what they want out of it, not what it could be, not what it used to be. Look at it for what it is right now. And you have to do that and accept where you're at before you can really move forward. You can't just force things to happen. So there you go. Strong urge to redeem dicks. Feel free, I'll be shuffling for a bit. Yeah, you can just do it when I'm shuffling and then you'll be fine. Wisps. Boobs. I can't remember where that's even from. Physically influences urge. Huh? Psychically. Yes. I can read.
Let me tell something about you.
Whoa. Don't talk to me, music. I'm specifically here for no lyrics. Gotta cleanse all your decks, yeah? White 4. That might be private.
Dicks!
Ah! Okay. I did literally say that was okay. Thank you for the redeem, Koba. Thank you. So many tarot and oracle decks. I have 3. I have this one. I have an Evangelion deck, which is just the major arcana, which is like really, really blunt and kind of brutal. And then I have the magical creatures deck, which is a little bit more mysterious. But I have that because one of my professors from my art college painted it. I hate when words slip into my lo-fi mixes. Yeah, I'd be listening to future funk if I wanted words. Plus about the Evangelion deck, it's kind of like, it was kind of angry because I had it for like 15 years and never used it. Because I was like, this is a collector's item, I don't want to use it, and then I finally used it. Anything from the Evangelion deck would terrify you. It's not a typical deck either, because I think, like when it was made, they didn't understand why some of the imagery was there. So like the Empress, instead of being like very feminine motherly energy, is just sort of like the female version of the Emperor. And a lot of them are pretty different. Like I've used Google Translate on the guide, and the guide works more like, I don't know if you've ever done New Year's fortunes, like Japanese style New Year's fortunes, but it's a lot like that, where it has specific categories. It'd be like travel, good or bad, or love, not right now, or things like that. So I try to combine that with the imagery on the card to read those. I'm just massaging my hand. I feel like I pulled something in it. So every now and then I hit a specific pose and it hurts. Tired? Not really, just my hand hurts. Alright, so we have a question from V. And they want to know what's in store for my career as a VTuber. Let me go ahead and shuffle this now that I know the question. Yeah, do some hand stretchies. I'll do that in just a minute. And there's a weird way to shuffle, but I'm doing it. But yeah, the Evangelion deck is like... It's funny, because sometimes if you want to read about another person, it'll just give you, like, what the moon? Where it's just like, mind your own business! They have secrets, let them be secrets. Or like... if you're unsure what you want to do, it'll give you a card that just tells you, like, make the fucking decision, goddammit. Alright, let me do some hand stretches real quick. Yeah, it will tell you off, it really will. It's funny. I appreciate the bluntness. Hand stretch redeem. Yeah, I should put that on there. I'm working on a bunch of redeems right now. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do that. It's definitely whenever I bend my hand down too much, it hurts. Right, every now and then you need a wake-up call, exactly. Okay, so we have what is in store for my career as a VTuber for V. The first card is going to be your present circumstances. We have the Queen of Coins reversed. Second card is going to be your obstacles. We have Two of Swords reversed. And then the third card is going to be your advice. We have the King of Wands reversed. We have everything reversed this time. I tend to get a lot of reversed cards when I'm reading. Especially for myself. Almost everything is reversed when I read for myself. Ah, water is amazing. Yeah, definitely not a bad thing. Just interesting. Just walk around the table for fuck's sake. But my table's against the wall. I can't do that. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got these monitor mounts. I had to move everything around for my setup today. Okay, so first, Queen of Coins reversed. Never forget to turn your nurturing inwards. This is about the current situation. Never forget to turn your nurturing inwards and be as generous to yourself as you are to others. If other things need to be set aside for the time being in order to do so, remember that they will be there when you return. Finding perfect balance may be proving difficult, and seeking support to take some responsibilities out of your hands could be beneficial. Okay, so as a VTuber, I know, you know, a lot of the shit that goes into VTubing. This is basically saying, stop spending your money on other streamers. And if you have a streamer you watch that you're like changing your schedule for, working around, haven't started VTubing because you would rather watch this other streamer, it's saying you can take a break. You can, you know, focus on what you need to do and work on what's best for you and go back to watching them when you're ready because they're going to be there. Likewise, if it's about you're worried you'll lose people from your chat, like if you're already VTubing and you want to take a break to like reevaluate things or redo things, your chat's going to be there when you come back. The people, your regulars, they're going to be there. They're going to stick around for you. So like try not to worry about that. You've got to stop and think about yourself, both financially and like, you know, mentally for your job. And if you need help, try to get it. And this, I feel this, which is like, you need a manager, you need mods, you need people to help. And, you know, you might not be able to afford like a for realsies manager right now, but don't be afraid to reach out to your friends and stuff and say, you know, can you give me advice on how to do this one thing? Can you, you know, can you help me? So basically, your present circumstances are that you probably need a break to reevaluate things or redo things, and you've been thinking about it, but you haven't done it. And you probably need help, but you haven't done it. Yeah, the what ifs can really put you off. And my biggest advice, you know, not from the cards, for VTubing and for hobbies or art or any kind of thing like that in general, is it's better to do it badly than to never do it at all. And you're always gonna start you know, like, it's better to do bad art or okay art than to try to make it perfect and never post it because you don't feel like it's perfect. The first step to being good at something is being bad at something. And then the second step is being kind of okay at it, etc. Asking for help is very hard. And that's, you know, it's, you kind of got to learn who's open for that and who's not. And the vast majority of small VTubers, small to medium VTubers, are more than happy to answer your questions. Like people who aren't so big that they won't see you in their inbox or whatever. Asking for help is absolutely a learned skill. I didn't learn it till, like, fairly recently. I I'm good to be bad at something. Yeah. Don't want to look like a clout chaser. Well, I mean, it's different if you're asking for advice than if you're just like, yo, bro, retweet me. You want to collab? I don't know you, or whatever. If you're like, man, I really love how you did this one thing. Do you have advice for me? Can you recommend who you went to? If it's like, you know, I like your music. Who did it for you? Or who was your rigger or whatever. A lot of people are really happy to answer that. And even if they're not, a lot of that stuff is in their bio. So you can just look at it. Like that was one thing I did was say, man, I really love the work of this one artist or this rigger or whatever. And I would go to their bio, that person's bio, and see who it was. And then check them out. And, you know, just don't be afraid to reach out or... Yeah, you can ask me for help any fucking time. I love helping people out. Because, you know, I just like sharing the wealth of information. So if it doesn't work for me, then maybe it'll work for somebody. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we believe in you. You can do it. You like it, even though I know what I would ask about is fine, you know? Yeah, no, brainworms are bad. But I love answering questions. Like, I might not know what you're, like, I can speak. Might not have the answer to what you're asking, but if I have help, or if I have, I will help you, or at least point you in the right direction. Or say, lol, I have no idea, let me Google it. Those are my librarian skills right there, as like knowing where to look for things. So I'm happy to help with whatever. Yes, I am old and I have collected a lot of really strange and niche information and would be happy to share it. Wish you'd asked about VTubing. Yeah, I mean, you can. We're kind of at the point where we might not get to everything. We're about halfway through. So far, so good. Anyway, let's go to the current obstacles. It's Two of Swords reversed. Hey, Sally, welcome, welcome. Drink your deworming tablets, yes. No anti-brainworm tablets. Do the Googling when I am unsure. Oh, yeah. It's funny because searching for things is a skill. You have to know the right questions to ask. And I'm surprised how many people are like, oh, let me give me the link to this one thing. And I'm just like, bro, I just Googled it. Like, I didn't keep the link. If I have the link, I'll share it, but I'll also tell you what I Googled. Okay, Two of Swords reversed. Though well-meaning, others may have too many opinions that are clouding your judgment, and you require time to reflect on what's important to you. When the decision involves others, such as loved ones or teammates, look at the situation through their eyes and try to reach an acceptable compromise. In the midst of mediating between hostile parties, you may find yourself a target of aggression or venting. Consider if you can truly bring peace, or if you should let them work things out for themselves. So some of your obstacle is just like listening to too many people who have different ideas for you. And you have to stop and think about like where they're coming from with that. And if like listening to that is helping you or hurting you. So basically take a minute to stop and think about what is good for you, or why they may be giving you this conflicting advice, like where their motivations may be coming from. Because people will love to, help you and give you advice, but they may, have biases that you don't know about. You have to kind of think about where all of it's coming from and don't let it influence you too much. Oh my god, I feel you there. Hostile parties make me think of my mom. She has a set idea of what my life should look like. Yeah, that's a big one. Is you gotta just stop letting that make you feel guilty. Get away from it if you can. If you can't, I get that. I understand. It's like not a great economy for moving out and doing you. But there's a certain amount of saying, okay, mom, and then just doing what you want you have to do. That's kind of how I had to live my life before I moved out, was just like, sure, mom, okay. Go back to what I'm doing. And again, like, there may be advice mixed in there that's helpful, but a lot of it's just like, with parents especially, it's like they want to live through you. And they do really want what's best for you a lot of the time, but it's not always right. A lot of it's like, I wish I had done this in my youth, so you need to do it. You need to do it right now. And it's like, but I'm not the same person. At jail. Okay, I can hang on. I'm sorry, I lost all of my, my snoozes. I'm actually going to... I just drank the last of my water, so I'm going to refill it while ads are going. Let me do a thing.
24 hours.
Ooh. Okay, I gotta go do a thing. I will be right back. Ooh.
In time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Okay, I'm back. I decided to go get water while you were taking a break. Let me... Boop. Okay. So now we're on the card that is the advice for all of this. So what to do about it? We've got the King of Wands reversed. Hydrate or dihydrate, exactly. I got some water and Dust is making me some tea. I need to make that boy a character. He won't decide on one though. Okay, so King of Wands reversed. Someone may hold the position of leader, but not yet fully grasp how to truly lead. You may need to improve your ability to communicate and delegate, or your ambition may have made you aggressive and arrogant. Remember that you're striving for a common goal and that each person's contributions are unique and valuable. So the thing about having a team kind of comes into play here, or having people who support you, or people who are trying to help you. Don't let them boss you around, but don't take them for granted. So, like, if people are helping you, consider their advice. Like, be very receptive to it, but also don't let them, like, just flat out tell you what you need to do. And likewise, don't take them for granted. Don't don't laugh them off. You know, like, thoroughly evaluate any advice needed. Don't be a tyrant, basically. Sorry, let me open that again. The bull is pretty apt because it's basically like, don't be bullheaded. You have a goal, but don't burn bridges trying to get there. Like, you want to act for yourself and you want to do what's good for you, and you want to, you know, not let people tell you what to do, but also don't trample all over people. Don't be a doormat. Don't be a doormat, and don't turn other people into a doormat. Exactly. Don't bulldoze. Exactly. I get you, man. I get you. Like, I am about as Taurus as a Taurus can get. My mom and dad are Tauruses, and I am Year of the Dog. So, it was a skill, man, to learn to just chill and to actually take advice and to not feel offended when the advice was telling me to do something that I didn't want to do or I didn't like, or saying like, you know, this thing is really obviously not working for you. Maybe you shouldn't do that, and be like, fuck you, I'm gonna do what I want. But no, like, you gotta take a breath and say, okay, why would they be saying this? And try to look at it from their point of view. But yeah. So yeah, this was a pretty cohesive reading, man. It's all about communication and how you interact with others. Don't let people boss you around, but don't boss them around either. Try to think of everybody, you know, try to be on the same page. So there you go. All right, we will shuffle these. And if I come across a duplicate person, I might skip you temporarily just so we get to everybody. Or get to as many people as we can. Because we now have a bunch of readings to do. We're up to 20. So gonna try to get through them all, but we'll see. We're on number 11 of 20, so we're halfway through, and it's just a little over halfway through the stream, so I think we'll be good, honestly. Unless my voice gives out or something. Oh, by the way, this is a sweater I got for Christmas. It's chenille. It's so soft. I also got one in, like, raspberry colors, like purple and pink and black. Definitely gonna be a pivotal moment, because you want to do things like boost humanitarian aid causes. Literally no VTuber I know does that. People have done it. They just don't do it exclusively. And a lot of times it takes a bigger VTuber to be successful. But one of my friends, Immunidol, we call him Amy. He's a lich VTuber. He has been doing a lot. Like, he's been raising a lot for trans charities and for mental health and a lot of different causes. He's small. He's got about the same following as me, maybe a little bit more. But, you know, if he makes $100, that's $100 for the charity, you know? So that's someone you could talk to about it. Skip your second submission? Okay. I might do that and then we can come back to it. Yeah, Amy's great. He's like fantastic. Also they're a he's an all pronouns person, so I say he, but you could be they, she, whatever. He's down with it. And is also very, like, NSFW, sex positive, like, let people be who they're gonna be. So, highly recommend. We raid him a lot. I collab with them sometimes. I haven't streamed collabs with them because I am bad at streaming collabs, but definitely check him out. Immunidol. Yeah. Let me put it in here. Oh, that's supposed to say, shout out. And his name is spelled the same on all of his platforms. So same on X, same on bsky. Yeah, we love sex positive. That whole, we have a whole collab group of just chill, older streamers. Not like old, but a little older than, you know, the 22-year-olds that you see around. Okay, our next reading is for Selly. They've got a general, they want a general reading. Oh, also, hi, Happy New Year. Thanks for the little note, that's cute. Hi, Scarlett, welcome, welcome. We're on reading 11 of 20, so you can still submit to the form, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to everything at this point. The council. Yeah. That group is awesome because there's also Calabunny, and she's like super into retro stuff. She's a very like how do I put this? She's I say retro stuff, but it's like the shit I grew up on. Like, she bought a box of random cassette tapes, and I could tell her what most of them were. She had Milli Vanilli, and I was like, oh, no way! And I got to explain the Milli Vanilli controversy because nobody knows about that anymore. She also had Charlie Daniels Band. I was like, oh shit, that's Devil Went Down to Georgia. She's like, what? No way! But she's, like, an amazing outgoing lesbian furry. And I love her. And then there's, Digital Deer, who was here earlier. She's just very cool in general. Very, very chill. What's Milli Vanilli? Okay. So Milli Vanilli was, like, a two-man, music act in the very early 90s, late 80s, I believe. Around the same time as Vanilla Ice. They had a big hit, And then on tour one time, someone found out they were lip syncing. And I was like, okay, if they're lip syncing to themselves, that's one thing, because they're doing, you know, crazy dances and shit. That's like, people still didn't like it back then. But it ended up, they had, it was totally different people doing the singing. People who were like really good at singing, but didn't have, you know, the attractiveness. So they got caught lip syncing to not their own singing. And they later recorded an album which was their own singing, and it was fine, but the damage had been done. So yeah, the Milli Vanilli thing, that's was one of the first big acts to get caught lip syncing to not their own music. Okay, we will finish shuffling now. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Okay, so for general, we have, for the past, the world reversed. There's a butterfly that you guys are based on. I changed it up a little bit because I didn't want it to be a copy. Focus. There we go. For the present, we have the tower. Oh boy. And for the future, we have 8 of coins reversed. All right, first of all, I'm sorry for whatever's happening in the present that made the tower come up. Holy shit. Yeah, big oof. A movie about Milli Vanilli? Really? That's wild. We're doing Sully's reading, and also, you, like, congrats for being tipsy. It's New Year's Eve. Go for it. Like, if it was a little later in the evening, I would be drinking as well. Sully, are you okay? Yeah. I feel bad I haven't really been able to check in with people like I usually do, because everything about debut and then all the migraines. I have to like reestablish all of my friendships. 3 minutes away. Ooh! Happy early New Year. Okay. So the world reversed is your past. That is... okay. My brain can't do Roman numerals right now, so... there we go. The end is in sight, but something is holding you back from taking that final leap to completion. There are no shortcuts to your end goal, but you will come out all the wiser for taking the longer route. You're so close to achieving your goals. Don't lose sight of why you're doing it, or if you have, take time to step back now, so renew yourself so you can tackle your goal with fresh vigor. Oh, hang on, I have tea incoming. I should use this as a bookmark. Thank you. Hi, Shanty. We have a doggo as well. She wants to make sure she's not, you know, missing out on any food. Thank you! XX, they're 2022. Yeah, this is, so like, you're working hard, you're about to reach your goals, you haven't quite got there. Don't let yourself get distracted. But also, if you're feeling burned out, take a break. Like, maybe you're on a break now, because this is from the past. Maybe you're taking a break from all of that because you got burned out, and that's okay. That's what you need to do to like, regroup. Used to do 12 card reads for everything, and they were accurate. Learned from a 3-card read. Someone, wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I've done some surprisingly accurate readings. I'm kind of hit or miss because I'm still learning. But once in a while, things just are like, whoa. You know, it can happen. All right, for the present, I'm so sorry. You have the tower. We know that's things basically exploding and falling apart, and I feel like a lot of people are there right now because it just feels like everything's been there since the lockdown, for me anyway. All right. Now I have to find it in the book. Thank you. Alright, there's cracks appearing in the structure surrounding you, and what you've known as your familiar bedrock might be soon subjected to abrupt and dramatic change. While you will rise from the ashes, the sudden change may be quite a shock. There's destruction afoot, and even as the walls crumble down around you, there are valuable lessons to be gained. The process is that of breaking and severing, clearing the way for rebuilding and restructuring, but there will be chaos in the meantime. Trusting in people or things you thought solid might prove difficult for the foreseeable future. So, big change is about to happen, and it's not gonna be fun. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be rough. People you thought you could count on, you might not be able to count on. My personal advice for this is, when things are in turmoil, like, take a step back, take time to breathe and evaluate. Things are gonna change, but you have to be calm. And try to take it in stride as much as possible. It's gonna suck, but it might, it's gonna be for the best. Some things are out of your control, exactly. And just do your best to hang on while it happens. Do your best to hang on to who you are and keep sight of, I don't even want to say your goals. Keep sight of who you are and who you aim to be, and consider this change when you're thinking about that. Like, don't let it overwhelm you to the point that you lose yourself. Happy New Year, Sally. Okay, and so for advice on how to deal with this huge change, this upset, the fact that things weren't what you thought they were. 8 of Coins reversed. Imperfections are part of the process, and dwelling too negatively upon them can be detrimental. Keep your eye on the bigger picture you're striving to paint. When you find yourself unable to make any progress and are dealing with defeatism, determine if the skill is actually necessary to reach your goal. It may be that you can find help from someone more experienced who's available to handle that aspect for you, or teach you a new technique that you were unaware of. So, look for unusual sources of help. Let me look at this again. Like I was saying, keep an eye on the bigger picture. Keep an eye on, make sure you're being true to yourself. Make sure that, you don't let this, whatever horrible situation is happening, don't let it define you. Don't let it bulldoze you. Don't let it make you despair. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be hard, but you got this. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask for help from people you might not have expected to need help from. Sorry, let me look at this one more time to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, so if you're this I really understand. Determine if the skill is actually necessary to reach your goal. So if you're trying to do something and you have a very specific way in mind, like a set idea of how it should be done, and you're struggling with that, maybe there's other ways to get there. It's not, you don't necessarily have only one way to get to the thing you're trying to achieve. If it's not working, say, is there a different way I can approach this? Yes, pray to the potato goddess. stop working so fucking hard is definitely another thing. Like, don't let yourself burn out. Big change could come from burnout. This, like, a time I could have applied this to my life as far as burnout goes is when I was in art college the first time, right after high school. I burned myself out so bad that I got tendonitis in my wrist, and I had to jump through hoops to get medical leave from school without having to pay, like, basically cancellation fees because it was a freaking scam. And that sucked, and there was absolutely nothing I could do about it. I had to figure out who I really was when I couldn't do art. And it sucked because, like, people I thought would help me out, like my parents. My mom was just like, oh good, now you can get a real job. It's just like, whoa, you're the one who sent me here, like, don't worry, it's only money, when I was crying about how expensive it was. And then when it came down to it, she's like, yeah, it's too expensive. Don't do it anymore. Yeah, definitely a tower moment. And holy shit, it was hard. But I came out of that, like, knowing who I couldn't count on. And just even more determined that art was what I wanted to do. I'm drinking a lot of tea because my throat hurts. And yeah, just hang in there. You'll get back. You might not get... That's another thing about a tower moment. Is you might not ever get back to what things were. And that's okay. That's the thing that you have to admit to yourself, though. Because another big tower moment for me was I had a breakdown in college. And I got really sick. And that was when a lot of my chronic illnesses started. And it took me a lot of years to finally realize I need to stop focusing on going back to who I was and what things were. And I need to start focusing on how to proceed in the future. Because, you know, even if things are great, you can't go back to what things were. You can only go forward. And maybe the future looks like what it used to look like, but it's still going to be different. Because everything you go through makes you different. And like, honestly, that's a great thing. That's okay. Being different, moving forward, is what you focus on. Oh, thank you. Happy New Year. May it be kinder. Yeah, may the next year be kinder for everyone. I feel like 2024 was rough. I don't have a lot of confidence 2025 is going to be better, but we can hope, right? Past is the past, and the future is our path. Yes, exactly. That was a very hard lesson to learn. Because it kind of happened at a point where I thought I knew who I was and what I wanted. And it just changed kind of everything. Exactly. Hope may be a mother to fools, but it also dies last. And yeah, sometimes it's about changing what you're hoping for. Because you gotta, you gotta have dreams, but you also have to know your limitations. So it's a difficult balance, and it's something that you, even when you find it, it's not gonna stay the same forever. I'm old, so I'm kind of like, I've been through this shit, and I know, like, I kind of understand, what's more permanent and what's not. Like, if I had a very similar breakdown to when I was in college a couple years ago, and I hated it, it sucks. It's very awful. But I knew there is you can get to the other side of it because I had done it before. I'm not that old. I think I'm saying it like in a good way. I'm old enough to have recognized patterns in my life and to realize that certain things are not the end of the world. Okay, yay, we've got Allie's submission. She wants a general reading, so let me do that. I'm gonna try to focus a little bit more and speed up a little bit. Hi Sparks, Happy New Year! Welcome, welcome! Not quite New Year for me yet, but it is New Year's Eve and we're still celebrating. Trying to do tarot readings for people going into the new year. Random shuffle. Okay. Reading for Alligator, general reading. So for the past, we have the Ten of Swords. You get this one a lot, don't you? We've gone too, but your boyfriend had to work. Aw, I'm sorry. Okay. For the present, you have the Hierophant. Hierophant? I never know how to say that. And for the future, you have Nine of Wands. All upright. Ellie said, I'm a warrior, yeah! Hierophant, okay. Hierophant? This is for you! You got 10 of Swords. Isn't that one you get a lot? Okay, so that's for your past. 10 of Swords. A disposition towards overthinking and obsessing over worst-case scenarios has likely made it difficult for you to get a full night's sleep. Between nightmares and too much mental noise, your fears have fed into themselves until you have become so overburdened that you push others away. You likewise risk turning them into self-fulfilling prophecies. Oh, Swords, we know her, yeah. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah, try to replace the negative thoughts with positive ones and reach out for support. Feeling loved and reassured right now can help you calm down enough to work on solving your problems rather than just fretting about them. So yeah, we know this one. We know a lot about what that applies to you. Which is just like, holy shit, we overthink. We get anxious about it. Negative self-talk, lots of all that stuff. Okay, for the present, the Hierophant. So this character's name is Rook. Rook's appearance indicates the upholding and supporting structure of a bigger group, a sign of adhering to orthodoxy and tradition. Little more organization or counsel might be just what you need, and you can engage by delving into that sense of belonging to something bigger. Now is the time for mentors or counsel from someone you trust, or to educate yourself in something new. Seek out or seek to become a person knowledgeable in a field, such as knowledgeable in a field, as wisdom and familiarity with the subject will serve you well. Consider finding the support of or gaining entrance to an organization, or seeking the company of others in the know. So yeah, The present indicates that you're becoming part of a bigger group, and that's a good thing. Whether that means a social group, a job, or just like, I don't know, just talking to people in general. So for the future, we have the Knight of Wands. Though the situation at hand may seem impossible, know that you are more resilient than you give yourself credit for. There is strength inside you yet, and your reward is just around the corner. Every task you pass only strengthens your resolve. Be assertive in communicating what you need and drawing firm boundaries with others in order to protect yourself. If you stumble, get back up and try again. So basically, you're still stuck fending for yourself, but with proper boundaries and less negative self-talk, you're going to get a lot more out of it. Yeah, I think it just means that, like, you've grown a lot. So yeah, you're still in the same situation, but you now have better tools to handle it. And so that should bring you more success. So there you go. You're welcome. You got this. I think that was a very nice, very accurate, realistic but hopeful reading. Still gonna laugh at the swords, right? I feel like sometimes that's easier to hear, is that, like, yeah, things are gonna be really similar to how they are now, which is not the best. But things have changed, and you're gonna get more rewards out of it because you're more in tune with yourself. So next we have Kenzie, and they want a general reading. It's not the Tower or the Three of Swords, right? Right. I have one bent card. Sag. I should do one for myself while we're here. I'll do that at the end of stream. I have trouble reading for myself. Right, it's because, I think when I first put them back, it was at the bottom of the deck and it bent. In the box. Okay, so for Kenzie, we have the past. It's the Ten of Cups. That's a pretty card. The present. The Eight of Cups. The past, or the future, is the Nine of Coins. We've been seeing that one a lot today. Okay, so Ten of Cups, Ten of Cups. Bonds between yourself and others have strengthened, leaving you both peaceful and fulfilled. There is no shortage of love and support in your life, and you may feel a desire to share what you have with others. Be proud of all you've achieved together and express gratitude for support shown to you. If you are seeking romance, a long-term commitment may be in store for you. So being the past, this means, like, you may have had like a long-term relationship, and or you may have had like a lot of support from even your parents, or you know, just from someone in your past. And always remember to be grateful for the way it helped you. And I'm gonna, interject as myself here, even if it ended up bad. The good times were still good. And it's okay to remember them fondly. So for the present, we have 8 of Cups. Despite how comfortable your situation may be, you are no longer emotionally fulfilled and may be coping with feelings of disappointment or trying to avoid the situation altogether. You might be compelled to seek satisfaction elsewhere, or perhaps you invested overmuch into a relationship or endeavor that failed. Either way, it's important to realize you're no longer getting the desired results. Now is the time for action, even if walking away causes you sorrow. So, something right now was probably very good in the past, very fulfilling, but there's something about it now that just doesn't do the same thing anymore. It's okay to leave if you need to. It's okay to reevaluate. It's also okay to, see what you can do about it. Let me look at that again. You just have to admit to yourself that what you used to get out of it, you're not getting anymore. Whether that's, the support of a friend, or affection from a lover, or just like, I don't know. Like, watching your favorite streamer isn't fun anymore, but you watch them because you have that routine or whatever. Get the 8 of Cups every time you travel. Okay, so it could be time to physically move. That's a good point. And, I would not be surprised if I got that card for myself. Okay, 9 of Coins is the future. I think this is the first time we've got it upright. A plethora of pleasure is at your fingertips. Wealth in excess has been acquired due to your diligent efforts and desire to be self-sufficient. Reward yourself with leisurely activities that brighten your heart. There is no shame in pampering yourself from time to time. You may be feeling strongly attuned to nature as of late. Finding time to spend outdoors will keep your spirit thrumming with light and laughter. Remember to slow down and smell the roses along the way. So basically this sounds like, if you rely on yourself rather than others, you're gonna have a good time. That doesn't mean you have to be alone. It just means you have to do things more for yourself. Whether it's getting a job so that you can pay for stuff you like, whereas you were relying on someone else's income, or it's just like standing up for yourself more in your friend group. You want to make sure you know what you want and work toward it for yourself, not for someone else. And that way, like if you say, let's just say this is about a relationship. So if you're more self-sufficient, if you have to leave, you're going to be fine. Or if it's a friend group and you just don't get along with them anymore, if you have to leave, it's going to be okay because you're relying on yourself more. And it doesn't have to be lonely. It could just be time to change. Like this says, just time to move on. So there you go. Yeah, we love roses. We do. Gonna BRB? Okay. You're next, Daron. Daron? How do I say your name? Daron? Daron? I know the AE is supposed to be, like, was traditionally pronounced just E. Like, demon was D-A-E-M-O-N. I just pronounced demon. Dayron, okay. But that's just, like, Old English. There's lots of other ways to do that. Dayron. Dayron. You miss a kind? What? Day. Okay, got it. Thank you. Welcome back, Dozy. Okay, so we're doing a general reading. For the past, we have Ace of Cups. For the present, we have Five of Coins reversed. And for the future, we have the Sun reversed. I love this card so much. That's so pretty. Yeah. I don't think we have seniors yet, Spica. Unless you put a name I don't recognize. Sorry this keeps shaking. I'm like tapping my feet really fast. Yay, stimming. Okay, so for the past, you have Ace of Cups. This is a time of spiritual awakening. Should your heart be open to new experiences, you must become the fountain and let your emotions and creativity flow through you. Be willing to both give and receive love in order to connect with others on a deeper level. Inspiration will take your passions to new heights, and if you let the waters carry you, you will find the journey effortless. Generosity and kindness towards others will bring about gratification. Revel in your imagination or the newness of a relationship or endeavor. Okay, so at some point in the past, you had like something you started that was awesome. Like you had a burst of creativity. You were inspired. You had you went with the flow, and it got you places. Could also stand for like new relationship energy. Okay, for the present, we have Five of Coins reversed. Yeah, definitely a fellow leg shaker, oh my god. Okay, let me drink some water real quick. Days when I could still write. I hear that. I was never good at writing though. I just did it anyway. Okay, Five of Coins reversed. This is the present. Hard times are at last coming to an end. A new opportunity or the support of others has allowed you to get back on your feet and start believing in yourself again. Alternatively, you may be someone whose turmoil comes from within. Fearing you are unworthy of what you have, or that you will lose everything is hindering your ability to be happy. Except you will have gains and losses and enjoy times of plenty to better endure the leaner times. So either you've been having a really hard time, or you're used to having a really hard time, and you're not letting yourself have a better time. So, like, if it's about spending money, maybe you had a bad time with money, and like you're not letting yourself spend money again, even though you can. It could be about, anything like that. Like you had a bad experience with a friendship, and so you're afraid to go find friends again. So it's basically, you have to come to terms with the knowledge that there's gain and loss in everything. It's gonna happen. But that doesn't mean you're not allowed to enjoy the good stuff. Okay, and for the future, you have the Sun. Get back to the very front of the book. and it is reversed. You've got a lot of energy pent up and need a good way to spend it. Let go of what you've been doing for a while. Let your hair down and just frolic. You might be close to achieving success, but your energy might be manifesting as being overzealous. While you don't need to rein it in just yet, make sure you're not being overconfident or unrealistic. If you have encountered setbacks or have lost that positive energy, retrace your steps to find it again. Just basically take a break so you don't burn out. And if you're forcing yourself to do something when you don't have the energy or the finances or whatever, the physical ability, if you're forcing yourself, people can see that. And it comes across as, how do I put this? Not fun to be around. So take a deep breath, take a break, allow yourself to relax. That's another thing about a break. Is if you don't allow yourself to relax while you're taking a break, it doesn't really count as a break. So if you're taking a break and you're worried the whole time, like, oh my god, I should be doing this, I should be doing that, I need to talk to these people, like, take a deep breath. You can write it down on a list and say, all right, I'll do that when I get back. Or I'll look at this again when my break is over and see what stuff I still actually need to do. Good, good. It should allow you, according to this, of course I lost my page. Yes, try not to let yourself slip into despair. Yeah, so just try to regain your energy. Think about the things in the past that have helped you feel recharged, and maybe do those again, or seek out another way to do it. And just make sure that it's something that's right for you, and that what you're working toward is what you really want, and not what people think you should be. So, like, for me as a VTuber, there's a lot of stuff about, like, well, what about the time I stream? What if nobody wants to watch me at the time? What if I stream this game I really like and nobody shows up? I should do all of these things that make streamers popular, and, you know, then I'll be popular. But if you're miserable, there's no point. So make sure that your plans and your goals are your plans and your goals, and that you're getting what you need out of what you want to be doing. You're not just doing it according to someone else's expectations. Okay. Now we have Voltaire Belmont. Ah, that's a Frederick Knudsen emote, isn't it? He's awesome. Been watching that boy for years. I was so excited when him and Nick Nocturne became VTubers. What the hell? It's always wild to see your worlds collide. So Voltaire wants a love/relationship reading. I stream only what's watchable rather than what I like. Should I be networking more? Even though I hate it? Trying to learn that it's okay to just do my thing. Yeah. And especially when you're starting out, try different things. See what you like, see what you don't like. There's a certain amount of, like, if there's a new game out that I think I'll really like, sure, I'll play it when it's popular. But if it's something that I'm not good at, or I know I don't enjoy playing, then I just kind of let it go. And for a while, people just weren't showing up when I played games. Or, like, they weren't showing up on Wednesdays. And so it's like, oh no, should I never stream on Wednesday again? And it's just like, I just need to do what works for my schedule. And what works for me. Because people can tell if you're doing stuff that you don't like. As for networking, that's rough. The way I go about it is I raid people and I reply to them. I reply to things on Twitter that I resonate with. Or that resonate with me. I don't know. And if that ends up, like, I talk to a person, then I talk to a person. And most of the time I don't. But then I have, you know, an acquaintance who's like, oh hey, it's this person replying to me again. That's cool. Variety streaming is what everyone recommends. I feel pressured to be that. Yeah. It's... you gotta do what you need to do. Like, I kind of like streaming games sometimes, but I like streaming art a lot more. Make friends, rather. Yes, exactly. And even if it's, like, acquaintances. People you never end up collabing with or being friends with. It's like... It's nice to know that those people are around, that there are people around that you vibe with. And that's the thing is, like, if you're like me, and you're kind of afraid to vibe with people or hang out with people, they're usually the same way. So it's kind of funny. Okay, gotta do this. For Voltaire, love relationship. So first card to represent Voltaire. We have the Nine of Cups. Second card to represent their love interest or relationship interest. We have King of Coins reversed. And to represent their relationship itself, we have the Knight of Coins reversed. Oh yeah, he is so chill. Fred, I think the owl motif is so perfect for him. Okay, the Nine of Cups. Something that you've been wishing for in the secret recesses of your heart has either come true or is on the verge of doing so. Enjoy this time of contentment and pleasure, allowing yourself to indulge or splurge a little, but be sure to cherish what you have in times of plenty, for this satisfaction may only be temporary. A sense of gratitude will help you appreciate what you already have. Yeah, the coins like the attention for sure. Well, so much of what people do revolves around money, it's not a surprise. So this is basically like, the past was pretty good. Something you really wanted happened, or like is about to happen. So, you know, good stuff. Present, King of Coins reversed. Okay, Pentacles also can represent Earth. Thank you. Allie is the expert here. Nah. Well, you're certainly more experienced than I am with reading tarot. Okay. King of Coins reversed for the present. Festivities today should only occur when you know you can afford it, and you have set aside savings for tomorrow. There are both negative and positive aspects to money that may attempt to rule your thoughts. Keep your priorities focused on things money cannot buy, and you will not go astray. So no more retail therapy. Or it sounds like there has been, you know, excessive spending of, you know, not just money, but also energy. Just, you've put out too much, and you need to be a little bit more conservative. Or at least thoughtful about when you spend. Don't overdo it. Don't, like, yeah. Pingus. Exactly, I guess. Okay. And then for, oh wait, that was for, we were doing the wrong thing. So for the relationship, this is the card that represents them. Let me look at it in that view. Time to unsub from my OnlyFans. Damn! All those feet pics going to waste. Okay, so this person parties too much, basically. They spend too much when they shouldn't, and they need to make sure that they're, you know, keeping their shit together before they spend. So they really need to focus on things that are not money related. Welcome back. Ew, cranberry bogs can have spiders. That's weird. I did not know that. You wouldn't think so because it's wet. Okay, and so for the relationship, you have Knight of Coins. Reversed. Monotony may have you champing at the bit if you are unable to introduce elements of excitement into your life. If your schedule is too productive and leaves no room for your creativity to shine, you will end up neglecting an important part of your life and yourself. And adversity to risks could be isolating you from interesting people and opportunities. So basically, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. They may want to party too much, but you don't want to party enough. So right now you're not leaving yourself enough time to have fun. You're not leaving yourself, You're kind of, like, you don't want to be impulsive, you're conservative in, like, everything but politically. And that I'm not going to comment on. But you're conservative with your money, you're conservative with your time, you're afraid to do too much, and they're kind of the opposite. So that needs to be something to work, that's something you need to work on to meet in the middle. Or maybe that's why there's not a relationship yet, if you haven't talked to them. Is you're both kind of on different tracks, like parallel tracks. And both of you need to sort of tilt, like, change direction a little bit. Oh, thank you. Personality aspects of a King of Pentacles reversed. Okay. Whoop. Alright. Stubborn, conservative, greedy, and materialistic. So, they may also be a gold digger. Apparently. Yeah, this is, it's funny that this part is from a Sailor Moon set. It has, like, a ring that's shaped like a locket, and, like, Artemis and Luna. The other two are just from a Celestial set. But I picked the ones that were the shiniest. And this is from a Renaissance fair. But basically, this just looks like monetarily you're not compatible at the moment, unless things change. And if there is a relationship already, then that's probably what's causing the strife. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, the middle finger is the heart. Alright, next. We have Scarlet. They want a love and relationship reading. The fuck you with love finger, yeah. Yeah, I love that little tattoo. Yeah, it's something people really want to know about. I may have to make my art streams game streams. We'll see how it goes. 2025 is for the lover girls? Oh. I thought it's gonna be Year of the Snake. Okay, we're gonna have to do a one-handed shuffle, because my other hand is hurting a lot. Tendinitis is so very different from carpal tunnel, which is what everybody's used to. Like, carpal tunnel is when it hurts when you tilt your hand up, and that makes my hand feel better. Tendinitis is when it hurts when you tilt your hand down or try to grab anything. So, like, when I was on my medical leave for tendinitis, it was really, really bad. I couldn't do anything with that hand. I couldn't even, like, open a doorknob. Aw, thank you for the head pats. Okay. Thank you for the redeem. Oh. Tea is so good. Okay, so for Scarlet, love and relationship, we have the card that represents you. Is the Seven of Coins. This is the bent card, by the way. You can see it's kind of... it's recovered a little bit. Is this reversed or not? I don't even remember. Woo! And then, for them, you have Page of Coins reversed. And then for the relationship, it is Five of Wands reversed. Okay, so Seven of Coins. We've had that before, but I have Goldfish Brain. So for you, this is the card for you. Your patience and foresight have begun to pay off. The seeds you planted long ago are finally sprouting. You understand that investments for the future will yield sustainable returns. You're able to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Make sure you're still on the right path to victory and remain diligent. Release the frustrations if life has been going slower than you would have liked. There's still time to relax and take pleasure in how far you have come. Dissatisfaction and need for perfection may taint your enjoyment if you felt like you could have done better. So definitely, it's okay if things aren't happening as fast as you want them to. It's okay if you're not perfect at what you were trying to do. Make sure you stop and think and consider the progress you've made. If you're working toward a goal, just because you haven't hit the goal doesn't mean you're not going to. And think about, progress, not perfection. We will use the online guide I found to search. Okay, so basically, it's you've put a lot of work into the relationship, into yourself. If the relationship is a friendship, that's fine. Like you actually you work for where you've gotten in the relationship, and it's been a good thing. It's been positive. It could also mean friendship could turn to romance, apparently. So for them, we have Page of Coins reversed. Let's see. When daydreams start to hinder your ability to act on your plans, it may be time to look for inspiration elsewhere. Imagine what the future could look like if you were to succeed in order to know if you are on the right track or not. They're hesitant about committing to an opportunity. So there might be a fear of commitment going on. They will need to take a leap of faith to reach the resources and support they want. That is... Yeah, lack of commitment, boredom, monotonous relationship. So that could be in the relationship they're in with you. That could be the relationship they're in with whoever their significant other is currently. Hey Voltaire, you missed your reading, I'm sorry. But it will be in the VOD. So it could also mean they're bored with the current status of the relationship. So, you know, again with the friends to lovers thing. And for your relationship together, 5 of Wands reversed. Okay, your conflict may come from within instead of without. Difficult issues may be proving more complex than you had thought, and you're talking yourself in circles. Allow yourself to be challenged by new ideas and consider changing or keeping your views accordingly, so long as you are true to yourself. If you are someone who avoids conflict with others at all costs, you might be compromising things that are important to you for the sake of getting along. Okay, so that's pretty clear. Is make sure whatever you're doing regarding this relationship, it's good for you and it's what you want. Don't sacrifice the things you want and the things you need just to stay in the relationship or just to have the relationship. You gotta make sure that you're you or you're gonna be miserable. I'm gonna double check that with this website. So yeah, exactly. It's about conflict is being avoided. You're trying to keep the peace in the relationship. You need to not do that. You need to address whatever issues you have. So even if it's like, we're friends, I like you, but you don't know that I like you because I don't want the status to change, maybe it's time to have a conversation about that. Maybe it's time to have a conversation about whatever in the relationship it is that you're wanting to happen. Because it all comes down to, if you don't tell people how you feel or what you want or need, they're not going to know it. You can't expect people to just know. So talk about it. It may not end up the way you want. It might. But right now everything is stagnating and you just it's staying in one place is not gonna work. Nobody's gonna be happy. Staying with how things are. Trying to stay up unusually late, so you need to not wear yourself out from anxiety. Aw. Well, I'm glad it's chill here. That's what I aim for. Okay. I'm gonna skip your second one for now, Mavis. I will come back to it. Okay, we have a reading for Anxious, who wants a general reading. If I can't get to your reading on stream, I could also just put it. I could either do it for next stream, or I could. Oh, hang on, my mix ended here. Or I could just do it and take a photo of the cards. Oh, it's you! Hey, cool. Okay, it's for Anxious. We are just shuffling again. I have to shuffle one-handed because my wrist hurts. Yeah, I was gonna offer to let people choose what deck they wanted me to use. But I figured we could just stick with one deck because that's easier to set up. Okay. You want this one? This is, I feel like, the most well-rounded deck. I really like the magical creatures one, but it's very wishy-washy. Welcome back, Koba! Happy drunkenness. Happy New Year. Okay, so for general reading, we're doing the past. Is the Six of Wands reversed. The future is the Ten of Swords reversed. Or the present is the Ten of Swords reversed. And the future is the Seven of Cups. Alright, this is an interesting spread. Six of Wands, Six of Wands. Okay, Six of Wands reversed. You may merely be uncomfortable with public recognition and prefer to keep things private. If a project has failed and you find your confidence has received a mighty blow, then it may simply be best to move on rather than try to repair the situation. It's important to rely on your internal compass for defining success rather than trying to appease others. Do be cautious of letting pride turn into arrogance. So it sounds like you've done a lot of people-pleasing in the past, and it's not been fun for you. Or if you've tried a big project and it failed and it sucked, and it may be more worth it to move to the next thing than to try to salvage what was there. But that's something you have to look inside yourself about and make sure that whatever the goal was, you were doing it for you and not to please other people. And if it's still worth pursuing. So for the present, you have the Ten of Swords. Also reversed. Just as a wound must bleed to cleanse itself again, you may need to reopen old wounds that you have buried deep to avoid addressing them in order to move on. So, here we go with more about maybe you need to move on. Maybe you need to come to terms with the things that you did not succeed at. You need to actually think about it. Yeah, same as the last card was saying. And maybe that happened in the past, and now this is you trying to repress it and not think about it and bottle it up. Releasing the past will allow you to turn your sights forward. If you are still currently fighting against the inevitable end, it is time to stop resisting in order to achieve a fresh start. So that could also be, like, if you're in a job that you hate and you know, like, it's a dead-end job and you need to go somewhere else, but you're just there because it's comfortable, maybe now it's time to move on. That kind of a thing.
Dicks!
Wah! Also dicks, apparently. Thank you for the Ridium, Koba. But, yeah, so basically anything that you've kind of forced down, bottled up, things that you were like, I just can't deal with this right now, and then you never dealt with it, maybe it's time to deal with it. Yeah, don't settle, also. Oh, that's true. Ace of Wands does usually mean dicks. Hey, Marcy! Happy New Year! Welcome, welcome. We are on reading 18 of 20, so we're almost done. Ace of Dicks, basically. Okay, so for the future, we have 7 of Cups. So let's see what that has to say. I'll need a good dicking down. I mean, can't hurt. Okay, so 7 of Cups for the future. It's important to dream, but you must be cautious to not fall prey to wishful thinking. Are you using these daydreams to escape an unwanted reality, rather than confronting your issues? Multiple paths are open to you, but not all are realistic or will lead to true happiness. You must be willing to shift from this phase of dreaming to a phase of hard work and dedication to accomplish your goals. So this is more about needing to confront some issues from the past that you haven't been addressing, and that you need to do that, and you need to figure out what you want that's actually achievable. So like I was talking about before, this would have been in my personal life. This reading would basically say that, like, this was the life I used to have. This is me being unwilling to accept that it's changed. And this is where I would need to work on accepting that and trying to figure out where to go from there. Let's see if there's anything I'm missing. And also, like, try to be realistic about goals. So, like, if you're like, I want to be a VTuber, be realistic that, like, in the first year, you're probably not gonna have a ton of viewers. You're not gonna be, like, making partner immediately or anything, unless you're really, really lucky. Just to consider that the things you want to work for do take work. I want to be a good chef. Awesome. Okay, we've got Dozy next, and they're on BRB. Oh crap, I already am. Yeah, that's good. Trying to be patient. Yeah, that's hard sometimes. But while they're on BRB, I am going to BRB myself because I have chugged a lot of water and I need to pee. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Woo! Extra cheesy burger. Ooh. I have a good piss. I mean, I don't need to go anymore. Can't do it, it's unhealthy. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Okay, unfortunately, we're probably going to have to do dozies while they're not here. It's just kind of worked out that way for some people. I think they went to bed? Okay. Last thing I saw it was BRB, but they probably did. I know they said they were falling asleep. Take your fat with bun. Okay. So they have a question, which is, what should I anticipate in the new year? It's kind of like a general reading, but they want different, the cards to have different meanings. So the first one is the present circumstances, and that is, oh, we got the 7 of coins again. Then we have obstacles, which is the magician reversed. And then advice, which is the high priestess. Okay, 7 of coins is... Patience and foresight have begun to pay off. The seeds you planted long ago are finally sprouting. You understand that investments for the future will yield sustainable returns and are looking forward to being able to enjoy the fruits of your long labor. Assess that you are still on the right path towards victory, remain diligent, and release the frustrations you harbor if the going has been slower than you would have liked. There is still time to relax and take pleasure in how far you've come. Dissatisfaction and a need for perfection may taint your enjoyment if you felt you could have done better. Take pride in your work, learn from any mistakes along the way, and look forward to the coming harvest. So your current situation is pretty good, but you might not see it that way right now. You have to allow yourself to enjoy any successes you've had. Oh, thank you. Oop, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. So basically you've put in the work and it's starting to pay off, but you might not see that right now because you wanted something bigger. Okay, so for the obstacles you are facing, have the magician reversed. The ability to bend is simultaneously the ability to twist. Your power can work against you or others if misapplied. The pursuit of purpose can turn to avarice if left unchecked. Make certain that the goal you're pursuing is a worthy cause and that you are clear-headed with your intentions. Your skills might not be in alignment with your goals, or they might not be serving to bring you to your full potential. This can lead to confusion or of only creating the illusion of progress or success. So, let's see. Basically, it kind of works along with this. Is you're kind of looking for too much out of whatever you're doing. You have to make sure that your goals are realistic and that you're not being greedy, basically. You have to appreciate what you do have. Sorry, Dozy, we're doing it right now. Oh, hi, Kami. Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the chat. We are about to wrap up. We're on our reading 19 of 20. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. But yeah, so basically your first card, Dozy, I don't know if you were here for it, is saying you've worked really hard and it's paying off, but you might not see that right now because you might want more than the success you're getting. You have to remember that even small success is still success and try to enjoy that. You know, don't let it make you stop striving, but say, hey, look at all this progress I've made. I'm doing pretty good. Let's keep going. And this is basically saying the same thing. Like, don't get greedy. You may have, by wanting much more than what's realistic or what you do have, you're not seeing the results that you've already gotten. Like, take a minute to like take a deep breath and evaluate and say, well, this is how much I've improved towards that goal, and that means something. Oh shit. Oh well. I don't think there's anything for tarot, so it would have been just chatting anyway. I think I forgot to change the name of the stream too. Oops. Ah, it was a day. I had to reset up a bunch of stuff because the cat knocked stuff over. Anyway, that'll be changed in the VOD. Fuck. It's always like the one thing I forget to do. Okay, and as far as advice for you, we have the High Priestess. Okay, so there's stuff to learn and things to gain, but you won't be able to make sense of them until you have a deeper understanding of the world around you and of yourself. So you're only going to find what you need once you look inside yourself and into the heart of things, and you have to embrace and trust the influence of a source of feminine energy. So you want to follow your intuition and your heart as much as you're following logic. And let them guide you through what you're going through right now. You're surrounded by unknowns and changes afoot, and you might need to rethink the things you've held onto as certainties. This is a season for subtle influences, not overt messages. Tiny details can hold great symbolic significance, so look for the signs to guide your next moves. So this kind of like, kind of try to change your perspective, how you've been looking at things. Try to look at the little things involved with it. Like, you know, you might have a big picture thing that you're aiming for that's frustrating you. Maybe break it down into small goals. Maybe say, okay, I've done this step and that step. Oh, I'm sorry. But, yeah, basically use your intuition. Don't let people tell you what you need to do. What you need to do isn't necessarily what someone would write in a guidebook, because it has to, you have to achieve it the way that you need to. The Valiabalo. I have no idea what that means. So there you go. We have, oh no, we have more forms. Speaka, we're on yours. Let's see. What I'll try to do is keep this form for next time, because I'd like to do this like once a month. That would be really fun. I'll keep the form for next time and see if I can note who has replied or not. Yeah, you're welcome. Sure, sure. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's awesome. I will have to look up how to pronounce that because that's something I want to be able to say. I should look up how to say hello in all languages, but no, I'm gonna say shut the fuck up. Hello? Welcome. It is your turn. You're reading. You want a love and relationship reading. This is gonna be the last one. This is number 20. So if we didn't get to yours, I'm gonna keep them for the future, and we will do more of these. Expose time. Alright, let me see how I can shuffle without hurting my hand. Doing a little better since I let it rest for a minute. Oh, thank you, Dozy. We'll try to find someone to raid, too. I know I don't always remember to do that. Let's see if there even is a category for tarot. Now that I'm about done, I'm changing my information. Hi, Stu. This is Stu. He's my cat. He's one of my 2 cats. Say hi, Stu. Oh, baby. You're such a baby. Mwah. You're a cute cat. Stubert McDubert. No chewing on the cards, honey. Let me put those in my lap. He chews on things like a dog sometimes. He's so silly. Oh, tarot is a category. What the fuck? Alright. His message is, my face needs to be cleaned. I can't really move it more than that. Say hi, Stu. He says, no, I'm not leaving. Alright. Wash your face. Okay, Stu. I'm sorry, baby. I have to move you. I'm surprised he didn't do that a lot sooner, because he was up here the whole time I was trying to set up. Okay, so your first card represents you. With the 4 of coins reversed. Second card represents the other person. 4 of cups. And then the last card represents... Hi, Stu. The relationship. Ow! He's fighting me. Dicks! Yeah. Oh. Yeah, hi, Stu. Yeah, hi. He's a 2-year-old cat, so he's still incorrigible. You get another for you, Riot. He's purring. I don't know if you can hear it. He's like, these cards are mine. Ow. I tried to hold him up to see if you could- Ow! You're purring. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta kick him out of the room. I'll be right back. Yeah. That's cool. Bye. He chewed on my hand a little bit. You get extra luck if the cat has touched your cards, yeah. Oh, he bit me. You don't think you could see it. Anyway. I'm sorry. I had to evict him. He just gets more violent. Okay, so the card, oh, whoop. Hi, I'm awake now. Alright, the card for your relationship is Two of Swords. Ha, it is not a 4. Two of Swords reversed. Okay, so we're gonna go with the guide online because it has sections more tailored to the relationship stuff. So, let me see. Okay, so for the card representing yourself, let's see. Past insecurities may be healing now, allowing you or your lover to be less jealous and possessive. The reverse 4 of Pentacles can therefore signal that the relationship can move forwards without being hindered by past wounds. If you're single, it may be that you're ready to finally open your heart to new love and have let go of something that has prevented you from letting your romance flourish. So basically it's about healing from past insecurities, and moving on from possible jealousy and, possessiveness. And to try to kind of let go of the past. That you're ready to maybe find someone where you weren't before. Yay, water. Yeah, this has to be my last one because my voice is dying. So then we've got the 4 of Cups. Okay, so this is another one we've seen before, where the other person is bored with their love life and has a lack of excitement in their current relationship. If you're single, the 4 of Cups means a time of feeling boredom or indifference regarding your love life. Sometimes this can come naturally after a breakup, but one must be sure that this doesn't come from unconsciously attempting to protect yourself. So, I kind of get the feeling that whoever this is, they seem really closed off right now. And that's either because they're just kind of bored and they're like sleepwalking through life and they don't have their eyes open to look for something. Or they're purposely stopping themselves from looking for something because they're just sick of everything. They're just tired. Okay, so then we have the 2 of Swords reversed. For the relationship. Discontentment, yeah. And that's discontentment with their current relationship status, regardless of what that status is. Okay. So this one kind of sucks and I'm sorry. 2 of Swords reversed represents the relationship between you and whoever the potential relationship partner is. Sometimes there's no right choice with the reverse 2 of Swords. If you're single and find yourself attempting to choose between 2 potential lovers, it can seem that neither of them are right. If you're already in a relationship, you might find yourself choosing between your lover and other things in your life. You may feel more indecisive and confused than ever. Painful decisions are suggested by this card, regardless of where you are in your romantic life. The longer you wait to make a choice, however, the more anxious you get, creating further issues. Sometimes you might be forced to make a decision when you're not ready. Making a choice now and dealing with the outcome later can release the burden on you. Listen to your instincts. So, it feels a lot like overthinking. and maybe focusing on the wrong thing when you're thinking about a relationship. And to the point where nothing feels right. So the feeling I get from this reading is that you want to be ready, but you're not ready. And same with, like, or possibly a the potential partner is that way. It's that they're bored, you're bored, you want to find the next thing, you want to move on, you want to let go of what was wrong before, but it still doesn't feel right. So you have to kind of focus on yourself a little bit more, figure out what you actually want. Is a relationship gonna solve whatever feeling that you're feeling? Or is it just gonna sort of stack on top of it? You know, like, if you're looking for the relationship to be an answer to something, it's not going to be. Aww. Yes. So if you wanna basically be happy with yourself and your situation before you bring a relationship into it. And it's like, you know, people say if you don't love yourself, you can't love anybody else. Not necessarily true, but you have to at least be okay with yourself. And it's a lot easier to have a relationship if you're happy, or at least, like, not miserable, and if you're stable. Oh, I'm sorry. Tarot is really good at telling you what you already know. It's just like confirming that you're not crazy. Well, that's right. I'm supposed to read for myself. Oh, I'm sorry. I could go back and... Oh my gosh. I can leave yours in there for next time because I did it wrong. My opinion for you, Speak Up, is, yeah, get yourself straight before you start looking for somebody. I mean, always be open to new people to be friends with, but, maybe don't necessarily look for more than that right now. And try to figure out, find your stability. There's something else in your life that needs attention first. You know, family, work, friendships, mental health. Something else needs work before any relationship is gonna feel right for you. Yeah. Okay, let me... I'm very bad at reading for myself, so it's possible I'll be like, what the fuck does that mean? But I will try. Swords are mental. Mavis. Feels like inspiration. Severely lacking in inspiration, so that causes... Yeah. Sometimes you have to make your own inspiration, too. It's not all about stumbling onto something. It might be about looking inward and seeing, like, did I lose something that mattered to me? Is there something... Like, if there's something missing, what is it? Like, introspection is necessary. I mean, who's... no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do a reading for myself about VTubing, because that's what I've been really focusing on. So we're gonna do a question reading about how VTubing is gonna go in the next year, in 2025. feel motivated. Yeah, no, we're sex positive here. No need to be ashamed. As long as we're not getting into more details than that, you're fine. Chat interprets your cards. Yeah, okay. We can do that. Ow. I got my foot stuck on my headphone cord. Okay, so card 1 is present circumstances. We have 10 of Cups reversed. What's up? For the next card, it's obstacles, and that is Hanged Man reversed. And then advice is strength reversed. I told you everything is reversed for my readings. Win the webcam? You got it right now. I'm not down to show my face right now. I did not do any makeup or anything. I'm basically wearing pajamas. Am I dealing with toxic situations? I don't know. I don't feel like I am. Let me look up the 10 of Cups here. I mean, I'm kind of toxic to myself. I have really bad body dysmorphia. You did get to see a leg, true. Whoa! I know, I've posted pictures, but I had makeup on and stuff for those. Okay, 10 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Cups. Reversed. The longing for a harmonious relationship does not always equate to having one. Attempting to close a growing rift, ensure that your expectations are realistic and try to find common ground with one another. Be sure you're not neglecting your loved ones in pursuit of your goals. Oh, okay. So make sure that I don't ignore people while I'm working on VTubing. Don't forget the little people. Like, no, I'm little people. Yeah, my advice card is strength reversed. Pulling away from a community or someone. Isolation not yeah, I feel really isolated lately because I feel like I had to work so hard with my debut that I've been neglecting a lot of friendships, and also that my migraines mean I can't, like, I miss out on a lot of gatherings. I missed a family gathering for Thanksgiving. I missed a Christmas gathering with my friends, like before I went out of town. So I feel like when I went to my family's for like Christmas Day, I feel like that was a little bit of a turning point because I'm like, man, I do need to get out of the house. I've been very isolated. Too harsh to myself. Yeah, you're probably right. Don't forget the little people when I'm big. Oh, I never neglect the kitties. The middle one is the Hanged Man reversed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need to try to get in with a doctor to see about what the heck I can do with these migraines. Okay. So the Hanged Man reversed. Stillness is being pressed upon you, though your peace with the situation might be in question. Are you deliberately avoiding being held and caught in one moment? Conversely, be cautious of hiding within the stillness and using it as a reason to prevent moving forward. If you were stalling for time and delaying action, the Hanged Man in reverse might suggest you could be stalling your own evolution. So, I don't know, I feel like I've been trying to push and do new things. Which is why I'm you know, doing a lot more hand cams. Because again, this is about VTubing. I'm doing more hand cams. I'm doing more interactive streams. Maybe it's about collabs. I am terrible at collabs. But that's definitely on my goals list. Coke cures all, oh my god. Strength reversed, feeling probably denying yourself joy in life. Be sure to embrace the little things. Yeah, I agree. Fuck Pepsi. Trying to do too much too fast. Yeah, I do worry a lot about my numbers, about sorry, my tracking is being really weird and I don't know why. But I worry a lot about stats and numbers and like how I'm doing, and I don't feel like I'm too bad about it, because I'm not like, oh my god, if I don't get partner by the end of the year, I'm quitting. But realistically, I do have to decide how much money do I put into this? How much time and effort do I put into this before it's not worth it anymore? And right now I feel like I'm still in a decent place about it. I've spent most of the money I'm gonna spend for a while. Like I might do little updates and things, but yeah, no re-debut anytime in the future. And aw, head pat, thank you for the redeem, Allie. As far as denying myself things for joy in life, I'm pretty good at that. With the migraines, it really throws me off a lot because how do I put it? I lose those days. If I have a real migraine, I lose those days. Like, I don't remember them as if they happened. If I did anything that day and I remember it at all, then I kind of remember it as though I'd written it down. It's like the day didn't happen. So it really fucks me up. Oh, Dr. Pepper. Dust would agree with you. I don't drink soda anymore. So, but I used to like Coke more. I felt like Pepsi was too sweet. Like maybe more syrupy. Anyway. Hello, Belka the Typo Queen. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing my reading for my VTubing in the next year. Thank you, Mavis. I feel like a lot of my like social and anxiety, like the stuff I was dealing with, like drama online and everything, I feel like that is pretty much gone. And the problem is it did involve isolating myself, and now I feel kind of lonely. So it's trying to find a balance. Like this is current situation. Let me look up what it says about strength reversed. Yeah, because it's still, like, it sucks. Because it felt nice to be a part of something. But being a part of that something also put me in a really bad position where I was feeling really attacked and uncomfortable all the time. And I really miss, you know, getting together with people and working on projects together and doing things like that. But in the end, it didn't feel worth it. So now it's kind of like, is there a way that I can kind of participate, but not be caught up in the bad stuff? And I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, thank you. I'm just like, I'm too old for this shit, man. That's high school and middle school stuff. I can't do that anymore. Strength reversed. Now is the time to check in with your strength. Is it your servant? Or are you a slave to its force? Are you using your strength to the best of your abilities, or are you abusing it and using it without the proper guidance or moral compass? Huh. Perhaps your strength has given you cause to overexert or to leave you vulnerable. Okay, that I get. Consider rebuilding your strength or taking time to withdraw and rest from the fight. That's kind of what I'm doing as far as being in the VTubing community. And I've definitely withdrawn partially on purpose and partially not. But I'm trying to get back. Are you doing any free readings? Yeah, I've been doing readings the whole stream. Unfortunately, I'm just about to end. Like Ali said. I do plan on doing these, like, I'd like to do them once a month, once every 6 weeks minimum. So I'm gonna keep the ones in the form that I didn't get to, and we will do them in the future. So you can feel free to support, or you can feel free to look for it next time I'm doing them. Just follow me and check it out. But yeah, that was it. That was my reading. So basically, don't overwork and try to build bridges. Try not to isolate myself anymore. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, balance. That's always the key and the struggle, isn't it? It's just trying to find balance in everything. Let me see. What the heck did I do with my phone? Oh, I'm using it to film. Haha. Alright, let me take a look at who's online so we can see who to raid. Let's see if there's anybody I'm following. Some of the people I know are sleeping. Aw, thank you, Mavish. Thank you, everybody. Koba, if you fill out the form, I will do a reading for you next time. My voice is about to give out, so I have to stop. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see who else is doing. We can find other people who are doing tarot. The old theme song. Yeah, you had to close the year out. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I hope 2025 doesn't suck. That's the best I can hope for. Sorry I couldn't get to yours today, Checkered. You're still in the forums, so.
Hey, listen.
What's up? Alright, let's go back to the following list.
Dicks!
Ah! Thank you for the redeem. You just wanted to hear Navi? Okay. Bring back the cat? I could open the door, but I think they're getting fed right now, so he wouldn't come back in. Here's Neanders. She's a cat girl.
Disappointed!
I know, I'm sorry. No cat girl. Cats do what they want. I can't control him. Fuck. Y'all want to watch someone play Nikki? You can raid someone who's raided me before. Ooh! Congrats on the tattoo. That's awesome. Anyway, I don't know who to raid, so we're not gonna raid. Save? Are you just using all your points? Last save of the year. I don't even have anything open I could save. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming. I'm gonna go through the forum now and see if I can figure out how to remove responses. And I hope everybody has a really good new year. You know, celebrate whatever way you want to the most. Have a drink or don't. Watch something you like. Go somewhere you like. Or just hang out and be comfy. Just bring in the new year however makes you happy. Oop, I bumped my camera. And next year, we'll do our best, yeah? Chaos is happening in the chat. Be drinking all the champagne, awesome. I'm gonna drink hot. I'm gonna drink warm mead. I'm gonna heat up some mead. I have no idea what's for dinner. Something with salad. Anyway. I love you guys and I'll see you next year. Oop! And dicks. I'll see you next year. Bye bye.